I am alive, physically well, not really mentally, but we good. More or less. So, Titan Quest today, our Cursed Shrine rounds probably gonna finish normal difficulty. We need to finish Ragnarok, we need to finish Atlantis, and we need to go to the Hades dungeon and a new secret dungeon. That's our plan for today, considering Titan Quest. We have a Rift Breaker, and maybe, just maybe, gonna start Elder Ring if I will feeling alright. So let's go start with the Titan Quest right away. We're level 47 already. And there's like a couple of changes I would need to do to the build immediately. So I was checking the Titan Quest Vault just before the stream. I need a better necklace. I couldn't find a better necklace for me. Like, I mean, the one that we could use for epic difficulty at least. So, so far I came to this um, to this kind of variants here. Let me check it.
Transport east to Illyria, west to Iberia.
So, oh, I forgot to put items into storage yesterday. Oh well. Do have still space, right? So yeah, what do we have? I got an Essence of Sticks. It's probably better than my Obolus here. Alright, have armor protection, better elemental resistance, a little bit more poison resistance and more health, and around the same amount defense ability. Let's see, need the one with better poison resistance. They're all the same. This have better armor protection. Okay, so 51 poison resistance, 61 fire, and 75 fire of lightning. Okay, alright. That's acceptable. There was like this one, Myrmidon Pendant. Piercing resistance, elemental resistance, vitality resistance, but it doesn't have any poison resistance, so we're gonna lose 45 poison here. Quite a bit. Hello, this Flax. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, and what else? There's this necklace here, Piercing Elemental Poison. And attack damage converted to health, which could be kinda cool for me. Alright, but it's like way less resistances than my current one, which is a problem, and a big one. Also, I found quite an interesting sword in my Titan Quest Vault. Not actually a sword, it's actually a mace that looked like a sword. It's apparently came from for some reason it wasn't in Eternal Embers folder, and I never like put it into my green item folder. It does have like a good base damage, better than Fate Sword. Right, some physical damage, quite a bit of physical damage, strength, offensive ability, and attack speed. Right, so it's a reckless power after all. And I want to put it, the Valor of Achilles in it. Hopefully that's gonna be like more damage than my current one, right? Because I don't have the Fate Sword with a reckless power modifier, unfortunately, anywhere.
Goodbye.
Okay, let's check it out. Some more physical damage, more attack speed. Yeah, okay, attack speed dropped down, but more, but it's resulted in more overall damage. Overall damage and DPS, and I mean attack speed are gonna get a little bit higher with some buffs.
Are you going north? No problem.
Good morning, Rangel. Welcome, welcome, guys. Okay, also another thing I need to replace is Rigid Caprice on my shield for legendary one. So I just like removing the shield over here for now.
Until
And I'm gonna switch to another character to do actually removing the work, because I don't have cash on this one. Let's get my previous character working. Alright. Yeah, so by the way, I did mention it just a couple of minutes ago, but we're potentially gonna play Elder Rings today. Potentially, if I've been feeling alright. I did
Are you
install
going
the game
north?
yesterday.
No problem.
Haven't like tested anything, like, you know. I did done some change into key bindings and some video changes and settings, I mean, and some settings to the music. But that's all. I didn't even check how the game looks on stream. Hate my oh, that's Flax subbed. That gifted to Wrangle the subs. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for your continuous support. I really do. It's really do help me. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Destroy the relic, you say?
Okay, 13 millions and a half. Recover the item. We're good. So yeah, we're potentially gonna test the Elder Rings. And welcome Rangel to the rank of Captain of the Loot.
Transport east to Illyria, west to Iberia.
Okay, I sorted out the stuff here. And more loot for the Sophilax. There's 7 Nightmans and new rank. Welcome. Welcome and thank you again very much for your continuous support. Thanks, mate. You'll have more loot with new rank. Even more loot awaiting you. Like, I mean, you can see it on my example, right? Like, I'm currently the highest rank, and you saw like our average loot per hour. Actually, it was like a long time ago. It was like two items per hour, but now like we we actually getting more.
Transport east to Illyria, west to Iberia.
Yes. Okay, so a new rigid Caparis. So we have like 78 piercing resistance and minus 40 bleeding. More or less acceptable. Right, except this 14 bleeding will be minus 80 bleeding on the tomorrow. Well, no streaming on the weekends, but I know. We're good here. Get me stuff. Oh, we also can sell
Greetings,
the
stranger. I'm looking after these goods until my master,
bleeding
the great
resistance
druid
sold.
Artabuts, returns from the forest.
Sold.
Can I interest you in something?
Sold. Standard disputed fire resistance. I guess sold everything over here.
See you
So
again.
that should do it. That should do it. All my arrows intact. So let's get back to Asgard. What time we will be starting Elder Rings if you are starting it? Well, the time when it's usually starting Divinity, right? Right after. Right after. Oh my god, the Reef Breaker. But it could be like 6 hours from now. From 6 to 7 hours from now, because I don't know how much time we need to finish all the Titan quest. So attack speed now like 166. Got the lever. I still didn't know what was this lever doing. Like, also why do we have a potion here? That's awkward. Shield charge. Yeah, yesterday we got completely owned by the chat again in um, a Reef Breaker. Like, and it wasn't even like strong attacks that got me. Like there, okay, so like a Ranga wanted for a boss attack, but it's just like the normal attack was so overwhelming. We were playing on a 400% wave strength. And yeah, that would be that was like a quite hard. So you know, like I'm taking a break from more streaming. I mean, we don't stream in 11 hours, but like is it like 6 this past? I know it was me who finished here. Yeah, so like streaming only like 6 hours of us today, so I was saying I was doing some stream maintenance. I didn't done a thing, more or less. So the idea was to create actually a Discord channel, finally. I did create a Discord channel, and I was like trying to fill it with Titan Quest and 4, at least from my previous build. No much progress there. Like yesterday I got an anxiety and panic attack because I mean, I had more time to myself to think about stuff. What's going on in country, what's going on with like everything. Got a panic attack. So I was spending like the time I should allocate it to improving the stream for just going and gaming a little bit more Reef Breaker off stream. And you know, like what I came to conclusion. I was trying to do strong waves, checking the balance of the game, like new tower defense, rather the same mode. So I was like going for maximizing my defenses around the base, like 5 tier walls, you know, but not the tier. I mean 5 layers walls, a lot of turrets. And so just to check how good a base defense without your immediate impact from your hero. And you know, they suck so badly. They just like so awful. I have so many turrets. The 5 layers walls, and they crumbled like in a minute to the final wave. And the final, okay, so I was like playing for a 30, every match for 30 minutes, and the final wave of the 30 minutes match is way easier than a final wave of like hour and a half match. But man, it was like so bad. Like the turrets like done nothing. I got killed by 9 or from 9 to 12 slugs. You know, those slugs, range artillery, who shoot in your the projectiles, and those projectiles like crawling, faster, multiplying, but I mean like a couple of maggots in those projectiles, stuff like that. So those guys like just like destroyed me. Destroyed me in a minute. And that was like only 12 of them. From 9 to 12, I mean. With all those like strong base defense I built. I even had like those artillery towers complemented by the radars. So the radar can spot the targets for miles away, and the artillery towers supposedly can shoot that target. So I have a huge question to the AI of artillery towers, right? Usually, instead of like shooting some enemies that staying like right nearby you, artillery towers is there to like counter enemy artillery, right? That would be like a normal thing to do. But yeah, it's like my artillery towers didn't shoot any single enemy artillery. So the conclusion by itself, base defense can't do a shit against a wave because of pure balanced AI. They can't reach. They just can't reach the enemy artillery units. Yeah, it was like, and also like damage from the turrets I have. Those damage was like so bad.
A human! I would...
So yeah, like I say, we crumbled to the final wave just in a minute. With all those 5 layers walls and like the turrets on every single like 5 turrets on every single square meter of a base. It was devastating. But another problem that the conclusion here, right? So like I need to heavily rely on my own DPS to protect the base. The problem is that for the final wave or like a 400% wave strength, my own DPS is just not enough to deal with the wave efficiently and fast enough before it's reached my wall. And even if you reach my walls, I would need like another minute or 3 to kill the wave, depending like you saw like in yesterday, like minutes is 3, I mean maybe even 5 minutes. So yeah, it's like really hard to, or absolutely impossible with the current nerf to all the towers DPS. I think the developers need to first increase the brutal difficulty of brutal difficulty, and then they need to buff the turrets, so you actually can rely on the turrets as a base defense. And rewrite the artillery AI. It's just like really bad. Okay, yeah, like that's all I want to say about Riftbreaker. I'm probably gonna repeat myself a couple of times. But back to Titan Quest. You know, our maze like working quite alright right now. I probably would like to put like 1 point into concussive blow right now, because we do have a maze, technically. Technically we do have a maze here. And we are actually 2.5 bars away from leveling up as well. So we're gonna get that level soon. Also, an early announcement, maybe not. As always, I'm not streaming on during these weekends as well. Have quite a bit like of work to do. So going to the village, working in the fields, you know. As like in gold, not a good, but in old times, like my father recently was like talking about how hard it was like to live back in 90s, right? It's like right after the Soviet Union disbanded. You know, Ukraine get independence. It was really hard. He was like scientist. He was a scientist back there, and he was forced to like do some odd jobs, like even like working in the fields, and in perspective he actually left the science and went just like doing like mechanical work, like working as mechanic. But yeah, it was like really hard. But he was like saying we were young. It was shocking. But there was the work, and like this situation right now I'm just comparing. It's like way worse. Like even my father was saying, it's like looking way worse than this. So like a couple of weeks ago, I was checking. There was like official statistic. There's 5 million people unemployed people in Ukraine because of the war. 5 millions. Like when the population before the war was I can't say for sure around 42 millions or something. And like 5 millions, that's from a population of like people who can work is like even less, right? So it's a huge percentage. Actually, percentage wise, they were saying like 40% or something lost the job because of the war. But this is official statistic, you know, official statistic. Both my parents also like lost the job. My mother lost the job because like the COVID. Um, but yeah, it's like going from COVID to the war. That's even worse. And so like last week, our national bank got dropped the prices for Ukrainian hryvnia by 25% compared to the dollar. And because of that, all the prices here skyrocketing even faster. Like I don't know, like and there's a very yeah, like before this year is before the winter, there's even more sinister analytics about how this is gonna go with the economy and the national currency. So yeah, what I was saying, I do appreciate all the supports you're giving, guys. Really, a big thanks to the flags, big thanks to Zeno for all the subs, for all the given subs. Thank you, guys. Yeah, like that's like I was thinking about this economy stuff, like, and I was reading the news from the front and got the fucking panic attack and couldn't calm myself. Yeah, if I was saying if you go and say as like a rough level now, what about like when it's come to winter time? Exactly. I mean the saving grace for me, I would say that I didn't got the item. The saving grace that like I say, we do have some fields in a village, right? And I'm currently walking there, like trying to get this harvest. If like if you physically will be well and stuff, like the health is like another issue. You know, like I had a problem with my digestion systems for so long, and since like war started, like I ended not even following even close the diet that I was following for like past 15 years or so, and this is like taking a toll on me as well. But yeah, like so we do have like the fields, and if anything, hopefully we gotta get our own harvest, like at least potatoes or something. But then again, like just like getting to getting to the village is not. It's not like very close to my area when I'm living right now. Yeah, and it's a mountain village more or less. So it's like cost you quite a bit of because the fuel skyrocketed, the prices for fuel skyrocketed. It's costing quite a bit. Oh, we have an air alarm. Jesus Christ. Yeah, yesterday, the air alarm that was like during the whole night. Apparently there was a couple of the airport in my region got attacked, and a couple of civilian buildings. I think there was like saying about 5 people died in the process, and 20 or something got injured. But you know, like when you say an injury, you need to understand this. Most time of the day, when there's like this reports about injury that's including most time it's like people losing their arms or legs. So like imagine living without. I mean, in current economical situation. And most of the time you're losing your home as well in the process.
What am I doing here? What does it look like? I bet you
Okay, we
didn't
have an
know that we Virgir
intelligence,
are respected for our craft
experience
in all
plus
9
10.
realms.
I don't
And
care
found a
about
way to
that.
travel anywhere at our leisure. Well, except Asgard. Vodin put a stop to that.
I don't care to that much. So let's go and take a look. Yeah, we're cleaning this area fully. So we're going all around the circle. There's a cave. So like usually those witches are actually kind of dangerous when you have negative bleeding resistance. Like, but I don't know. Like look at her. I actually can block her. There. So let me see if she can deal like any. Okay, now she's like dealing some damage, right? But yeah, this mostly of these attacks got blocked. Yeah, no challenge. Can you imagine this must like be the set there where like there was an area raid sirens going off. People, you know, like you know, I still remember those explosions and everything like from the when the war started. I still remember, and when I got back from the place we were staying a couple of months ago, like in a village, and there was like no air alarms there, and I got back here and here this like first air alarms. Like I was like hiding. There's okay, so the problem here is this is like a particular building I'm living my parents' building. There's like no actual shelter. There's no actual shelter. There's like kind of like the cellar in a building nearby. But you know, like what is like hiding in the cellar? It's not a shelter designed to withstand the missile attacks. And there's a lot of news when people got caught in a cellar. Like just like 3 days ago, there was attack during the air alarm. People hidden in a cellar of actual what it was. Was it a school? Or like well, some civil building, you know, like a school or a theater or something. and they only like now the one per it didn't hold, of course, the cellar, and they say one person or two person, and a lot of people die there in that cellar. And what if there's like a massive attack, like in Mariupol? There's people who are hiding in cellars, like they just even if they survive after the bombardment, after the cellar, the entrance got destroyed, a building above them got destroyed. There was like absolutely no one to go and work on the ruins and to save them. So people like died, even in Bucha and those cities that were the northern areas of Ukraine that were liberated a few months ago. So like when there was like a works on to remove all the rebels from the buildings, the people were finding the peoples in the cellar, the workers were finding peoples in the cellar who were just like stuck there for weeks or something. They were alive for weeks there in the cellar. Nobody, basically the area was under occupation. The Russians weren't doing any works to save them. Nobody else like were actually able to go outside. They were killing people on the streets just for fun, and that people who are staying in the cellars for weeks, they just died from hunger, from lack of water. In that dying like that, in you just imagine the agony, and there were children among them as well. So yeah, like I was saying about the air alarms as well. Yeah, it's like it's very unsettling, but like you understanding that hiding as well could save your life or could not. That's a problem. A lot of people, especially in these areas that are far away from actual line of actual battlefront, a lot of people are trying to like live their life like normally, trying to ignore the alarm, and it's not always a good thing. It's not always a good thing. Because like just like a couple of weeks ago, right? Like you remember that attack on shopping mall in the middle of a day. There was air alarm, but the administration of shopping mall didn't close the mall itself. An alarm is also like was like too late because like, some rockets can if it's like an area on close to the border, the rockets like are taking just a minute or two to reach the destination, right? So like just and air alarm taking like at least 5 minutes or something to signal, and you need to have a time to hide. So yeah, like those people who were in a shopping mall, they all died. A lot of them just burned alive. Yeah, almost 2023, and we like still do this shit at the Earth to each other, like what if I have to... Yes, exactly, like... It's like, you know, it's like, there's some kind of different kind of human beings living by different, like, moral codes, where it's like alright to steal, kill, and rape. And it's like, it's a national policy for them. But the problem is, they saying that they doing it like for humanity, for humanitarian reasons, for, you know, like, they saving our nation from like some imagining dictator or like puppeteer regime or something like that they call like legitimate president or government of Ukraine, puppeteering. Okay, you know what I mean. That's like living the absolute. If you're saying that the Soviet Union was bad, this is like even worse. This is like absolutely the world when the right switches the place with the wrong, when the truth switches the place with a lie. I mean, there are some Russians who like understanding what's going on, but the problem is a very small percentage of the people, and the problem they literally they can't do anything about this. And also there's the mentality of the whole nation. They were living in this like from at least hundred of years since the Union. So the mentality is like they were fearful of the government, of anyone who's ruled them. Okay, so we did level up. Let's put this concussive blow at 1 point, like stun duration. We do use an mace right now, and put in 1 point didn't change anything for me. We got like our focus maxed out more or less. So what less we can do? Yeah, all this like on slot 3 maxed out. I can give myself more dodging. I can do that. And the banner minus physical resistance looking good. Yeah, we get no truth. We got what they want us to hear, especially here in UK. All of the news is 100% bullshit. What kind of news you talking about? Well, yeah, in a lot of in a lot of countries, the situation about the war, like they say, like it's more like, you know, in more subdued tones. Any news. Well, I dubbed you news like worse than the Russian news, dude. Like, I really if you want to compare, just like go and try to like try to watch if it's legal for your the Russian Today. Yeah, I think they even have like this English translation or something. Just like try to compare you news to what you will hear there, and you will see like the difference. You'll see immediately the difference. If you think in your they bullshit in you here in UK. The only truth we got the West and they get like wrong 90% of the time. Yeah, that's the Philax were saying before that the ships could uh, predict weather more precisely than the current weather forecast.
What else are you buying?
Okay, so we have here the spring, and we should never like this one. Sold, sold, and sold.
Come back with more gold.
and he's not wrong. Well, I mean, yeah, like I say, I remember like allow growing up basically in a village. All my summertime I was spent in with my parents, grandparents, I mean, and they know they knew all of those like they were forecasting rather to say. It was like way more accurate than what I heard like on the radio on TV back in the days. You know, they know like what all the signs to watch. But yeah, like news, right? We're talking about the truth of the news. If you're thinking that UK news bullshitting, I would like to say, for example, some news like there was a very a topic of discussion in Russia, for example, like before the war started. One of the reasons they started the war is because Ukrainian were with support of Americans, according to Russian news, basically, I guess, according to Russian news, which is like absolute lie, of course. Everything you hear in Russia news, you just need to turn around 180 degree, and that's like would be what is really going on. So yeah, Ukrainian were developing bio weapon, bio weapon based on a COVID, and this Pfizer, U.S. Pharmaceutical company Pfizer or something. So that's what's going on, and that's like why is it partially decided to invade, because like they need to stop it for the sake of the world peace. Those bio laboratories, we were using the birds to send this bioweapon to Russia, like the birds, to send bioweapons to Russia. Okay, so yeah, that's one thing. Then we were developing nuclear weapon. The country who doesn't have any ballistic missiles, and all the ballistic missiles we had, Ukraine actually had the biggest arsenal of nuclear weapon in Europe after the Soviet Union disbanded. We had it. We give it to Russia, and we signed the paper of non-aggression pact, and that they will protect us in case of anyone who threaten us nuclear weapon or something. Like any paper, any agreement with Russia not worth the paper it was signed on. That's like the thing. But yeah, like no. There was one topic in the Russian news. Then they said a couple of weeks ago, I remember hearing the news that one of the Russian high government official say that the US actually already created the coronavirus, and it's need to pay Russia and all other countries for this economical crisis then coronavirus like was reason for. Like, you know, that's such a bullshit. And like also another thing about invasion, another reason that Russia was invading Ukraine is to prevent Ukraine invading Russia. Like, there was a plan for Ukrainians to invade Belarus and Russia, and they like prevented it. Yay! Like, good job, you know? Like, we don't have anything else to do. Like, we were building roads. We were literally building for past 3 years fucking roads, and all the military programs were the programs for like anti um, vessels, what is battleship, anti-battleship missiles. All these programs were cancelled, and we were fucking building the roads. Yeah, now it's not a war. Russians saying it's not a war. It's a special military operation. If that was a war, they're gonna, the Putin say if he will be like attacking the schools, he will be attacking the infrastructure, civil infrastructure. But now they just only precisely shooting down like military infrastructure. That's all that they're doing. And the problem is, that's what I'm saying, the problem that's they don't want this war. They don't want this war, but they want to stop it. The problem is that Ukrainian resistance resisting them, and it's like this absurdity, because like that's they saying that's the reason of war, because Ukrainian resisting when they want to stop. There's like so much bullshit, so
Jesting earlier, of course. You had to be expected.
basically they're saying we can stop the war anytime now, just like surround her. Let us like rape, kill, steal, and do whatever we want, and grab your people and send to war with other European countries. Because like I don't know if any of the Europeans actually understanding what's going on, what will happen, apart from like if like Russian win the war here, that will be embolden Putin even further and embolden any other like dictators and any other dictatorship regime in there. But what's gonna happen? They're gonna grab all of this 20 or something million Ukrainian people that will still left after invasion and stuff. They will grab it, and in 5-6 years they will be using these people to invade other countries. That's exactly that happened to Ukraine. They annexed Crimea, they annexed Donetsk and Lugansk, and now there's like a lot of people from Donetsk and Lugansk and Crimea. They fighting on the Russian side because they don't have any other choice. They are either gonna be dead, their family is gonna be dead, or they're gonna try their luck on a battlefront. Yes, there's like some guys who has like a lot of them who were brainwashed by Russian propaganda. That's also a part of this. But there's like a normal people there, like normal Ukrainian people. They were forcefully drawn into military, and you know, like our military, our army officials were saying, if you're drawn forcefully into military, just like go and surrender to Ukrainian forces. But it's not easy done, right? As easy to done. Like imagine you are on a battlefield, right? You're on a battlefield. There's like in your regiment, there's like some half of it is Russians and people for Russians who like watching you, and there's also like so you can go back, like you can escape like back home, because they're gonna find you immediately. They're gonna find your families. They're watching also like the deserters, and the moment you will try to go and try to surrender yourself, either you're gonna get shot in the back from those Russian watchers, or you're gonna get shot by Ukrainian military actually, who will see you as a Russian trying to encroach in our position or something, in very and most of the times you're gonna get killed by the artillery or something. But you're not gonna even ask who are you. Like, so yeah, it's like absolutely impossible. So those people are fighting on the Russian side. But imagine now like this 20 million of Ukrainians. After 60 years or something, if Russian like gonna invade and get whole Ukraine, annex whole Ukraine, that will be like another war. They all gonna go to Europe or other countries. Like, there's a lot of interest Russian having, like Kazakhstan, for example, Moldova, Baltic countries, Poland. Well, yeah, sorry
Let's
about this
play.
rambling.
Ho, ho, ho. Which one is it?
I just that.
Stop. How did you? Ugh.
But yeah, it's like that's the military perspective of the invasion, not counting all the global economy things, right? Yeah, mind blowing. But it's like it's reality. It will be a reality if you not stop. If you can't stop them now, and I mean, and every like Ukrainian understand that. They see so like even that like Kherson Oblast, for example, with have quite a lot of patriotic people there. There's like the partisan movement there, a very huge partisan movement. But a lot of people got just like kidnapped on the street to try to like replenish those meat shields, right? To be used as a meat shield for the Russian army. I'm not talking about all the torture and stuff that's happening to civilians on occupied territories. But yeah, the global economy is already was in recession because of the COVID. The COVID done quite a lot bad things to, like, I don't know, maybe a reaction of the governments all around the world was like too extensive for COVID, because it did kill economy quite a bit. But now, like, the war was and the energy crisis, it will be hard. It will be hard for all of us. Not only, I mean, here in Ukraine. It will be hard for like whole Europe, the whole world. There's a provision crisis as well. The worst things, a lot of African countries who to whom like Ukraine was supplying grain and stuff, the provision, they thinking it's because of the Russian propaganda. They thinking it's a fault of European Union, USA, and Ukraine, because they holding Russians from supplying them grain and holding Ukraine from supplying them grain, which is absolutely like you need to turn this 180 degree again. Okay, that's like was fast fight. I mean, even here in Ukraine, like it's yeah, because of war, it's already like the prices for any provision like skyrocketed so much. We actually had quite like a low prices for anything, like for any provision. You literally could if you want, with your like less than average in calm, you can eat meat here in Ukraine before the war, like almost every day, if you just like wanted it. It's not good for your diet, sir. That's how cheap it was. Not so like right now. In fact, like yeah, not thinking like gonna buy any meat like anytime soon. Not that I was like using like I say because of that diet reason. It was like okay, so not to lie, it was like around like $5 per kilogram of the yeah, $5 per kilogram. You can get a decent quality meat. Is it chicken or the pig? So I don't know like what prices in euro, but I imagine it's like quite less than that, right? Quite more, I mean, than that. Well, I mean, yeah, that's all the bad things. Back to Titan Quest. We have actually like some damage reflection here happening, you see? Just a slightly bit, because our DPS not that great. Yeah, Wrangle prices have increased here for everything. It's a global crisis. It's a global crisis, and the thing is that a Russian trying to promote the idea that it's Ukrainian fault because Ukrainian is resisting. They can stop this war anytime soon. They can get to things as it previously been. Just like stop Ukrainians, stop supporting them weapons, right? It's also European Union fault because they supporting and USA's fault because they supporting the weapons to Ukraine, emboldening of Ukrainian regime to continue resisting, and that's the reason, in their opinion, that's the reason of the global crisis. Yeah, so I'm gonna say something like was cost like £1 here, so now 1.25. So basically 25% increase, more or less, given or taken. Yeah, it's like if something was costing like 1 hryvnia here, it's sometimes it's like a 20 here. So some categories of provision or like any other goods grow up in prices for like 20 times as well here. Not all of them, of course, but a lot of it. Yeah, the utility bills like well, they just discussed in the moment. I'm honestly I don't know like how we're gonna go. So if you're gonna be like physically well, and how we're gonna get through the winter. Like there's a huge risk then Russian gonna just shoot infrastructure that supplies what is like what's the proper English term for it? the infrastructure that supplies the warmth to people dwellings, like this, the pipes with hot water and stuff. I not very worse in these terms. So there's like the huge risk, almost guarantee, I would say, that Russia gonna shoot this kind of infrastructure for any big city. And during the winter, it's absolutely impossible to repair, because if you had like some temperature like below the water freezing temperature, that's like yeah, that's all pipes are dead. You can't repair them before the spring came. So there's like the huge risk that's gonna happen if we can't wrap it up before the winter, the war with Russia. Yeah, Rangelson, and our utility bills are going like up against again in October. So yeah, our government said they officially will not increase prices for any services during this year. But like I say, there's 5 million unemployed. A lot of people lost work, so the prices in general, even if they're not increasing prices, like the income, people's income and people's the amount they spend in, the outcome, whatever it's called, it's just not the same as it was before, and not the same in a negative way. Shrine of Battle marker. I wonder how much the DPS we're gonna get with this. 48k? 4800. Not bad. Yeah, 44, not 48. Okay, still not bad. Saved. We actually, I just like watching on the clock here, and we actually just like spent an hour like talking about this. You know, like it's make me easier to get past this boring part of a build when we don't have anything else to do, and we just killing everything without a problem, even with the curses. But yeah, the topic of our conversation is not a very pleasant one, unfortunately. I rather talk like it about some games as it used to be, right? Remember, back in the days when we played this burning part of Titan Quest, we were just like talking something like about Pathfinder, for example. Any game news? Stuff like that. Okay, let's clear this area meanwhile. On the good side, we're about to face Loki. Loki does have the bleeding damage, so he theoretically could be dangerous to me. Theoretically. Yeah, so what I noticed, despite like 50% physical resistance, right? The giants before the first giants who like dealing the most physical damage, we tested it yesterday. They weren't dealing any damage at all. Like, so currently my shield and my armor value doing the stuff, and this shield actually have like minus. Okay, never mind. So it had minus recharge, not recharge, what it's called, recovery. We are about to get a Boris out of power, which can only be like a good thing, but we are like going to give control to someone who is like worth to over 750 million pounds. We are giving the power to someone who has like no hardship ever, so we like are now going from bad to worse. You know, like I was talking about this with Nick and Strop, I remember previously, but the Boris Johnson is actually very popular in Ukraine as a leader. Yeah, I didn't know about all this like all the bad stuff you know like that like he was doing this parties during the COVID and stuff like I bet like less maybe than 1% of Ukrainians know about this. But he did support Ukraine quite a bit. Quite a lot, rather to say. And like, I'm gonna repeat myself here, but the visit of the Boris Johnson back in the winter to the Kyiv, when a lot of Ukrainians were feeling quite uneasy about the war itself, it's inspired, you know, confidence in our country diplomacy, in that that other countries are supporting us, and in that it provided the feeling that we are not alone here. It was like the crucial, I would say, like part of the to get into where we currently are. I don't know how to describe it in the words, but it's like it left a huge positive impression on Ukrainians, on the whole nation. Compared to the 3D or the puppet, if you like. Yeah, so like I don't know how he's like I didn't know rather to say before, like we are talking more with Nick and Jakob, and I read more like BBC News and stuff. So I didn't know how the Johnson was viewing there back in UK. But it has a huge. The Ukrainians have a huge positive impression about him personally, and about United Kingdoms as a whole, because United Kingdoms is one of the biggest supporters of Ukraine right now. There is nothing else to say about it. The Poland, Baltic countries, Czech Republic, United Kingdom, and US. Well, the Canada, like, okay, there's actually, if I'm gonna try to name all the countries, yeah, that'll be quite actually a lot. But yeah, those 6-5 have a special place in Ukrainians' heart. Turkish sailor down for Ukraine. He didn't do for you, and that's okay, you know. Like that's how the people relationships work in most of the time, especially when it's coming to politics, right? That's okay. The fact is, can both sides benefit from it? Can like can it like better the society itself? Can it better the world itself? And I myself, because it's my personal opinion, but helping Ukraine right now to defeat Russian, it will better the world. It because otherwise, like I say, it's just we have very grim perspective, not only for Ukraine, but like for a whole world in general. If you allow this to happen, if you allow to dictatorship, if you allow the terrorist country to get a crucial role to play this role or some to have even some influence in the world politics, the world gonna change and for long
Stop here,
and for worse.
Titans.
Okay, look at that, and he didn't drop the wand. This is actually a lul again, like again, really? No wand in like past 6 months or something. Really? And I was like already like building the plans to put that into my storage. So finally I will have the bone for. Yeah, I'm gonna say I understand what you're saying. Give me a second, guys. Hold it. Let me check something here. Okay, I'm good. We're actually about to finish the Ragnarok meanwhile, so Atlantis, our plan Atlantis, and to the Hades dungeon, and which I have never been like for past like maybe 8 years too. And after that a new secret dungeon that we're gonna do today, before finishing with normal difficulty for this run. Level up, level 49. Can we actually get to level 50? That's a question. Also wonder how much electrum we can get from Atlantis, of course. What kind of formula are we gonna use for Atlantis? Is this the same amount as for Hades? Or is it the same amount of as for Ragnarok? Maybe it's even more than Ragnarok. Okay, yeah, level up. I haven't spent any points here. So what we want? I want like banner, even yeah, even stronger banner seems okay. And adrenaline. I'm not sure about adrenaline. It's not bad, especially if you have like the defensive reaction. It's like really good. We got all maxed out here, so like quick recovery minus recovery time. I mean, I can put one more point there. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe I want to increase this to 6 target for disruption. Oh no, 5 target is still okay. I can get like 1 more % here for pulverize. Can do that. Increase the armor absorption to 24%. Looking good. Okay, and 1 point in quick recovery. Our shield block chance currently is 81%, and with quick recovery on it's like a 97%. So we basically blocking almost all the time. The bad thing that I can get like quick recovery permanent, right? We need like at least 50 minus recharge to do so. I'm gonna say, me personally, I couldn't play this while I had like Elder Ring installed and ready to play. Really? I mean, it's not the thing is not ready to play. Like I said, I didn't done any prep works, so I would need to help from you guys here. To tell me if there's like, so the games like for example XCOM or Divinity, they have like very little to prep work to do, because just like tactical games most of the time you don't care about rendering issues with your video graphic card. You don't care about that. Mostly I care about is how the game volume will compare to my voice volume. Do I need to lower it down or make it stronger, something like that? So that's the most issue with those games. The games like Elder Ring, since they're like action kind of games, there's a lot of stuff that could go wrong, and I can't like diagnose it while like playing it, because for example, the rendering issues could happen in like any volumetric fog or something will result in a way worse quality on a stream. That the thing that I'm seeing on my monitor here is not the thing that you see on your monitor because of the rendering. And yeah, there's a lot of settings, graphical settings that can worsen this rendering, especially in fast-paced action games. Even the best PCs can handle it. I mean, I'm watching like a Core Carnage with his like best setup, but he has a dual PC setup and stuff, and still he has the grainy, grainy quality on a lot of videos when it's coming to like action games. Meanwhile, we got Britomarius Defiance boots. That's the first time I see those. Physical elemental lightning resistance, +2 to iron will, level 34, so we can equip during the Typhon fight. It's not bad, but it's not better than the Sucral stat, right? First rank oriented builds. Yeah, I guess I'm not even sure they're gonna play the Elder Rings today. It's just like a potentially. Not even like, I didn't even include it in my title, so not to lie to people. If like somehow we're not gonna end up not playing it. Also, like games like Elder Rings, it's required for me to adjust to my to control settings, right? To control your character settings. Apart from like learning from mechanic and stuff. Alright, good. We have only like 2 levels to go through this building here. And there will be a short one. Like, let's see about this guy's damage. Like, dodge, dodge, block, 85. So he's dealing me to me like additional like 50% more damage because of my low physical resistance. Oh my god, he's trying so hard, he's dead. He tried to cut and died to old age. Yeah, happens. Do I use a keyboard? Yes, I don't have like a gamepad. So obviously. I actually was like thinking about learning a gamepad. I was averse to gamepads for so long. But in recent months, I was like thinking about learning it, since this could be a good skill to have actually. A lot of people who used to gamepads actually piloting right now, like the drones for the army. So that's like one thing that the skill could be useful. In any case, like the problem is it's not very expensive. I think like okay, so I did check it before the war started. It was like I could buy like some Xbox 360 gamepad like for around 600 hryvnias or something. But it's just like I'm not sure if I want to spend any. If I can afford even spending anything on game equipment right now. When I got Dark Souls 3, I couldn't play it with the keyboard and I had to buy the joypad. Even then it was like shit at it, but it was like my first Souls experience. Really? You know, like I started with the Dark Souls 2 after Stop recommended me on several occasions. Spend most of the time going back to my Souls, right? And I found like after I first time played, so I couldn't play the Dark Souls 3 on my old PC. I played the Dark Souls 3 just recently when I bought this current PC, and I found it like very lacking in terms of difficulty. And the controls on the mouse actually was like quite keyboard and mouse. I would say it was rather easier than on for the Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 is one of the hardest game I ever played. I don't know, like it was like so easy for me compared to actually the Dark Souls 2 even. The hardest game I played in terms of a Souls-like, it's Code Vein actually. We had like three and a half hours boss fights there. Like almost all boss fights would like take me 2 hours or something. Some of them, like I say, 3.5, and then I was like sucking quite bad with it. So that was like the hardest Souls-like game I played. To recent date.
How did you get here?
I should have put like myself like fire resistance here. I'm a fool. I'm a fool, but luckily the guy just died on his own. That was a suitor, easy. I'm gonna say it, okay, so I watched tons of videos on the Dark Souls games as well. Dark Souls 3, they made it look like so easy, but when I do it, I'm dead. Yeah, I mean, okay, so like to be completely honest, for Dark Souls I went like with quite an okay, maybe not easy build because I didn't use the magic at all. And speaking of magic, we're not gonna use magic for Elder Rings as well. I heard the magic is like easy mode, but I did use like a two-handed sword with quite a good damage. So it was, yeah, mechanic wise, you just swing your sword, dodge, swing the sword, dodge, 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 swing the sword, curse the world. And now let's get our quest done here. By the way, Darklands. I forgot about it. But yeah, like so Dark Souls 2, I had a problem with you know, after what is called lock on feature, right? I just couldn't play with lock on when you, especially boss fights. If I lock on a boss fight, it's like immediate death for me. So I was using my mouse to rotate my character, you know, like and it was like way easier for me to play. In Dark Souls 3, lock-on feature was like way better than on PC than on Dark Souls 2. It actually was using quite a bit.
A human? Down here. You look the worse for wear, Wanderer. You'd better buy some of our stock, or the fungoids will get you.
Yeah, so like, and I imagine unless my skills like are super rusty in Souls-like game, I don't expect any challenge from Elder Rings. We're gonna find out if there will be challenge or not.
Buy something or get lost.
Today or like another day. Just selling all of this except the helmet. It's the Holobit helmet.
Good luck.
We're keeping those.
Ah, you think it's up? Hey, you really managed to.
Okay, that's the last quest for yeah, last quest for this act. Let's go to Atlantis next. Atlantis should be easy, but the question is how much like Electrum Atlantis is gonna give us. I think we got like more than 300 K from Ragnarok itself, and we found a good boss to farm. That the Ice Seals. Just giving you 8k Electrum for like 30 seconds fight, even less. Okay, also, okay, you know like why I was saying why Dark Souls 2 was actually looking quite easy for me, because I actually played it after the Code Vein. Okay, I'm saying that Code Vein was the hardest game I played to a recent date. In terms of the boss fights, at least, it's not as good as Dark Souls in terms of like world building, design and stuff. I couldn't beat the first boss in Dark Souls 3 using the keyboard. Even like when I got a joypad, I bet it, like, it was 20 deaths with him. You know, like I remember, I got him as the guy with a sword, right? Like the statue, that good, right? So you're trying to pull a sword and have a statue getting alive, right? I remember beating him like maybe first try.
Yours. I suppose
Not
the
gonna
time
lie
has
here.
come.
Okay, guys, like it's not an end. It's not an end. We're not. I think that we're getting back to. Yeah, that's him. It was a close call. I think. So the problem I had like with Dark Souls 3 that I have like quite a good damage. I had quite a good damage and a lot of bosses like I just couldn't like do their shit before before I killed them. It's not embarrassing, dude. It's like it's a good it's probably like all other people doing for their first Souls-like game. I mean, like I said, Dark Souls 3 wasn't my first game. I was second quite badly on Dark Souls 2, right? I probably wouldn't be enjoying the game if not Nick like helping me with advices to the build, with some area where to find items. Oh my god, Nick was like so patient with me back there. Like especially I was like you know, like my investigation, my observation skills. I was missing these secret areas, some items lying like in plain sight, and he was so patient. He was like repeating to me like for several occasions where to find some item and what I missed. Yeah, that's partially because of that. I was able to enjoy the Dark Souls, and my experience was like uh, seemingly way better than probably for most of the people.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you so long.
So like it's been a while, but I'm still like grateful for all of that that was so done back there.
Hera smile on you.
Right, I played through the Elder Rings at friends on PS5, loved it. Yeah, I have a great hope for the game.
Hello
Not
there,
gonna
hero.
lie.
I've come across old...
Not gonna lie. Actually, okay, so like we don't need to go about that Souls-like games. We don't need to go like too far away. We just played a week ago. We played the Blasphemous, and you saw how easy that game was for me. Even this new bosses from new DLC, which is seemingly harder than the old bosses, we done them with like a couple of tries. If final boss like we defeated it with the second try, and final secret boss. Okay, final secret boss. I died quite a bit because of the gravity, because of jumping. But yeah, but I first time played Blasphemous 2 years ago. I was so bad at it. I was dying like to normal enemies like, quite often even. So yeah, like it was like a very hard game for me. I imagine I just got better at those games.
Here we are! Find Asmelkart by the...
Hopefully. Okay, I mean we're gonna show we're gonna see in Elder Rings maybe today, maybe on Monday how good my skills are. If there's anything left from those Souls-like skills I
Hail, traveler.
established a year ago. Were that the Lady Rangers and the dogs? Yeah, I mean, we go into Atlantis there on that ship. Speaking of Atlantis, there was like some mentioning of Atlantida, Atlantis in I mean, Divinity, is it? I was like I confused it with a different game.
Hello. I hope Hiram is.
Oh my god, was that confusing it was a different game? I saw like some character was saying that the world is connected with the other worlds to the rifts or something. Or maybe I'm just confusing it with like something else. Never mind. Yeah, I actually confused it with something else. I was reading some book. Never mind. my memory and my mental state in shambles. Okay, so let's see. How much electrum we're gonna get from those guys? 32, right? We're on 32 here. And we get 64. So we're getting 32, which is the same amount as we were getting in Hades, right? 32 divided by 8 equal 4. It's amount of how much we were getting for this fourth act, which was Hades, like I say. So basically, I prognose that Elite will give me a 320, right? And the bosses will give me a 400 by 4, 1600 Electrum in Atlantis. I mean, it's actually not bad either. Maybe because we started in Atlantis from like from the Hades coast, so they decided to put the same amount of Electrum for Atlantis that we get from Hades. It's still quite good, like I say. Those guys should be like no problem for me. No challenge at all. The area I'm looking forward is actually after Atlantis. Like I say, we have 2 dungeons. We have Hades dungeon, which I haven't been to the Hades dungeon at least in 8 years. We never on stream, while streaming and off streaming, I never been to this dungeon because I was fearing of like dying accidentally to Toxicus or something. Now we're gonna do it. And then another secret dungeon that just reportedly by Necrostrop was hard. So Philax was saying that it could be like not so hard for my character, so since we have a good DPS. Did the shop wrangle saying back in the Fury? Yeah, take care of yourself. Stay safe. Should handle this battle bombs. You know, like I was actually planning to spend here like 5 or 6 hours on Titan Grass today, but we're like done with Ragnarok quite fast, and I don't imagine we can. Atlantis will take me like more than 2 hours to beat, so we have maybe gonna run through the secret dungeons twice or multiple times. We'll see how it's gonna go. This undead actually can do some damage, by the way. Look at this. maybe not. Never mind. Not those kind of undead. I meant archers. Let's. That damage is ridiculous. That's a green item. Do I care about it? I mean, I still can get some cash from it. Check the tomb. I'm actually been to Atlantis like just recently, right? I've still like forgotten the best way to proceed through it. What it was like going like all over here first, I believe. But now the monster infrequent on my hands. Checking that tomb. Yeah, like this damage. I don't know what. Honestly, I don't know what we're gonna do like on epic difficulty. Because we would need to sacrifice a damage. Like you would maybe like think that we have a good damage right now, but it's actually not. On normal builds, on normal like even tier 2 builds, we will have like around 4 or 6k damage per damage right now. While here with the buffs and stuff, we have like around 30. I don't know, like yeah, 2400, 3000. Like for example, here 2700. It will be ain't enough for, especially for legendary. We're getting good damage because I'm using like the best like maybe mace or weapon I can use right now. But the plan is to replace it with some legendary shit, which giving me more resistance. Okay, can buzzer myself with the wasps. It's so annoying. Also can dodge quite a bit. The Sherlock's and the Naden Master feels like so well made, at least like totally new. Yeah, like you know what? My first impression about Naden Mastery was when I started playing. It was very positive, but you know, when we were trying to discuss it, and I was like looking at the master itself, I was like, yeah, this doesn't look very good at all. Not at all, but I changed my my thinking right after like I started playing it. So I take it you started and then master it, the flags. Do you have like any idea what it will be? Will it be a mage or melee range / range DPS build? What kind of other master are you gonna pair with? Or will you play just like solo Naden? A solo Naden as a mage should be like quite strong. Then I'm early yet, like I'm playing to pair with nature. So like the pad build, the wolf plus 2. I was like something like elemental, like a poison damage. Really? Interesting. Yeah, elemental damage is like Naden Mastery. I don't know why we'd need like Nature Mastery for that. Naden Mastery itself like already quite good as elemental mastery. Yeah, for Poison Mastery, I'm not sure. For poison damage, that is. Like there's that skill of the Shankpur or whatever, the bomb, the AoE bomb that supposedly deal like 50 damage is a cold or lightning or fire, and it was like completely broken in the beginning of the game. And well, when the DLC was released, it was dealing all kind of type, all the same, all the damage at once, and it was cleaning everything like with one hit. It was so good. I don't know. They did nerf it, I believe, but I still think it's like good. It have a low cooldown, high damage, and a huge AoE with some bonuses, I believe, right? Like impair aim or what was like negative effects. So yeah, so very good. Like, but yeah, for some reason, when I hear like Nature Mastery, I just like my first idea is a pet build. Is even Nature Mastery like good for anything else? I literally every Nature Mastery I played was like bad build, in one way or another. See, I lit the bombs goes when you click. In Grim Dawn, sometimes it just goes off screen on the sky. You know, like I actually like the I don't know about the bombs in Grim Dawn. I mean, I did play this what it's called. I did play some shit that was throwing the bombs. I already forgot the name of the class. But yeah, like in Grim Dawn, your spells actually trying to target the enemies at least, like after targeting them, in most case scenario. Yeah, the probably pets the best. I want Plague and Tamkins from nature. The question about Plague, will you have even a time to like to use it? Maybe on the boss fights? So yeah, I don't know. Let me actually check what else like you can pair good with Nade and Mastery if it's coming to nature. All that guys, a quick check. So like Nature Mastery. What else is gonna go? I mean, like Bride Word for any mage build will be good, right? Earthbind, reduction, defensibility doesn't really matter. Tranquil of Water, okay, so like the Heart of the Oak is just giving you total speed and that health could be good, right? In conjunction with elemental resistance from permanence of the stone. And then, like Wolves doesn't matter. The Plague, that's for total speed and reduction. Let's see, the poison resistance reduction. Okay, the Plagues actually does have like a minus elemental resistance reduction, right? But you have like reduction, resist elemental and all resistance reductions from Naden Mastery already with Aura and with consequences as well. So like I don't see like how Plague can be that beneficial. Well, maybe for boss fights to slow them down a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, so it's just survivability, like you say. Yeah, it's survivability. Um, but then again, like at least Nathan plus Nature Mastery. If you wanna play the mage without pace, it's still like pairing better with each other compared to like what we have the sorcerer build. Um, Storm Mastery plus Rogue Mastery, right? That paired is with each other like so badly. It is. So, this is like, how can I refuse a class called the Hermit? That's a good one. So it's Nathan Master plus. But why the Hermit? I mean, you have all those pets. Dude, like, this is like. They got like. They got it wrong here. You have a pets and you have like Miss Nymph as well. Right, so it should be like harem, the harem master or something. I mean, those golems could be like the terracottas could be like the female as well, right? And there's Miss Nymph. Well, the wolves like they could be she wolves if someone like into the you know into that kind of thing. The harem mastery. I was promoting bestiality. I'm not, I mean, I just given you some, you know, deep thinking about the topic. Good morning, Nicholas Rob. But I mean, like honestly, it's a little bit strange that the class was literally the most amount of pets, right? It's the most amount of pets, like not including champion. Champion has ancestral warriors, but they technically not a pets. So basically, like 3 wolves, Miss Nymph, plus 2 terracottas make it 6, and there's like no other class than giving you 6 pets, right? So the guy with the most pets like called himself Hermit. Come here. Like this guy had a lot of physical resistance, but we cornered him and we killed him. No challenge. Bezwenikens, right? I did found something better lying in my storage that any of my fate swords. There was like just a random green mace there with reckless power affixes. Like a lot of physical damage, more health, more strength, more offensive ability, more attack speed. Okay, attack speed is actually a little bit less on the face sword. But it's like it did result in more DPS in total. I'm gonna be using it right now. Okay, let's get back. I should have checked out the amount of electrum we get from a boss. We're gonna do it next boss. It's probably like I say 1600. Most definitely.
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
I mean, I can be modified twice. It does have lightning and damage already. Like, and it's level 20 with 77 damage. It's not that great, is it? But maybe just for the sake of it, I'm gonna keep it. There's a cold damage level 20 can be modified twice. No, that's ain't good. Okay, level 18. That could be good. Not. Can be modified twice. So like I noticed the Tinker affixes, like the items with Tinker affixes, like started dropping like way more frequently than before.
Jesus guide you.
Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
Which is a good news.
Knock on wood.
You return!
Also, it does look like we get into level 50 here in normal difficulty. Was it like Necro's shop who was saying just recently that you get in like maximum to level 49 or 48 on normal without the potions?
Hiram, thanks again.
Definitely look like level 50. Okay, this way. Also, like, if you look at sword skills here, yesterday we established that the shrines, 8 shrines, right? Eight curses shrines taking your reserving 30% of your mana, not 40. Yeah, 48 is about like right from what I remember. You know, I saw at some moment I was thinking that we get any more experience than usually on this build.
Hey, my friend.
But then I got like level 34 before the Typhon fight, which is like the normal level that I confirm can remember. I remember like we never in my career ever get like level 35 before fighting a Typhon. So that was like normal. Maybe like I'm misremembering some things. So yeah, level 50. It is. So look, I didn't farm anything. I swear. Didn't get any bonus experience that much, at least. But yeah, so like, apparently that 40% of energy reserve that we were talking previously, with you, it was they changed it in a current patch, in a better patch. So it's now like 30% for 8 shrines. The stealth XP potion use. I couldn't like. The chat already will see it like immediately. Will cut me red-handed. I couldn't dare to do that.
Ah, you got my...
So the same latest patch, there's a line minus 20% defense ability plus 24% experience. Oh really? So we actually do get in bonus experience. Well, we still didn't reach level 34, but maybe like before the typhoon, right? Among the shrines. So. Also, when you're using the shrines, like you get in minus 25% defense ability, but that more like experience. Okay, yeah, I was like very looking very suspicious on my defense ability over here, right? Very suspicious. Why it's like 600 still okay for me. So it's the shrine's fault. I mean, I don't need experience. So. Okay, yeah, so basically, it's still fine before the third act. We're still not getting like level 35 before the typhoon, but apparently like that 24% gonna influence you a little bit after this the third act. You get like additional level and a half, maybe even 2, before finishing normal difficulty. So there was actually a stealth stealth experience, not a potion, but okay, and Necrosop was right, huh? I swear I didn't know, like, you know, I didn't know it's my coach. That's what this, like, you know, the sportsmen who gonna cut who got cut by using the dopings. They're all the same. The thing. I drank some normal water, but my coach. It was his fault. I mean, in my case, it was a fault of game mechanic. Didn't done anything wrong. Didn't even drink any suspicious water. Like, you know, like this cave has some problem to enter in. So second quest item that we need to collect. Puzzle box or whatever. Like this area over here. To contain some loot. But you know, like, we're already 2 hours in the game and only get two items. Like something wrong with today. Loot seed. Haven't I not praying enough to the god of loot? I wonder. And they promised to increase the drop chance for like Atlantis, right? In fact, last time we've been in Atlantis in the previous build, we didn't got any single Atlantis item from a promised increase in the drop chance. Okay, so yeah, I recall the bonus 25 experience now. That's fairly substantial and should be applied to the quest experience as well. Be interesting interesting to see what the new final level is at the end of Legend. Yeah, but yeah, you got like 18 in 4 hours yesterday. I mean, that's true. 17. So quick to forget a loot god generosity. But it was yesterday. I can't remember what would have been like a few hours ago. Like yesterday. Uh-huh. That's quite a high order. So now there's a green item. Nothing here. Yeah, we got a good loot. I mean, I even saw it. I even saw it in my storage just like recently, but I decided to shut my eyes and complain about that I forgot to clean my storage instead. Maybe that's the reason, huh? Those guys died like so fast. He calls himself a giant. Shine frostbite, don't need that. Some adorable mold. You know, like there's like the sounds of footsteps, like pitter patter, a very fast pitter patter for my hero. Like imagine if you are a monster and hear this like this kind of footsteps. How terrifying it is. One hour like here. One moment you hear someone running in your direction in the darkness of the cave. Next moment, the jaw, your friend who you're just talking with, has a sword protruding from his body. Terrifying. I forgot like to check out area there. I'm doing a full clear. And full clear means full clear. And I go and check those boys. They did have like some monster frequent on them. That's a shield, right? Kind of shield we're currently using. Okay, should be all of it. So we need to check out how much like electrum I'm gonna get from this guy. And finally some items. Thank you, God of Loot. Where it is. Okay, it's like Orbs of the Fallen. 15 strength, intelligence, and defensive mastery +1, minus recharge. It's actually not bad for like for level 28. I'm not sure about intelligence, sir. But yeah, it's not bad. Apart, like I maybe even like would consider to use it. Maybe not on level 28. It's just like we need to something with resistances currently. Okay, yeah. How much we have? 400 248, 248, and we should get 1600. So that will be 249k and 700 something. Yeah, 249 and 700. 60 because there was a couple of those summoned guys. They actually also giving you Electrum. Okay, quest done. So yeah, we did confirm more or less. We actually haven't saw any elites, did we? Yeah, I don't think. But we did confirm that the amount of Electrum we get in from Atlantis is the same as we get in the Hades Act.
What a cure! The garden is a place.
The game itself like suggested you to go to Atlantis after the Hades.
Look at them.
As a cold damage can modify it twice. I mean, I put in that into storage. Sold. Oh, like what about this? Lightning damage. Okay, this could be better than the one I put into storage already.
Got something to store? Something interesting?
Yeah, like it's level 20 as well, right? 223 dexterity, 217. Okay, you're gonna get here. You're gonna get here. So a sword item in 2 hours and 60 minutes.
Mind if I make a sketch of these in my journal?
Check back next week.
Okay, we did talk with the guy, right? City of Atlantis we did. So next stop is Africa. They did change, right, in a recent patch, they did change the boss in Africa, the Ladon, or Landon, or whatever his name is. The three-headed snake. Was it three-headed? In Russia, folklore, right? The three-headed snake called Zmei Gorinich. You know. It's actually look quite alike that boss you're gonna fight. Almost the same.
Not enough energy.
Where's the cave? There it is. Trying to check the side. But yeah, like, so we did fought it last time with my legendary difficulty with my elemental list, and they definitely rework the attack sequence, so the whole attack sequence, and the fight with that boss, which was like a positive, I think, the positive thing about it. Okay, let's for the cave. Got back who's 3.5 bars away from leveling up here. Oh, there's just like more. Wait, like how those guys sort of can hide from me? My supreme observation didn't let them to run away. Not on my watch, of course.
Stranger, thank you for helping out. Just...
Make no mistake, stranger. If you
Sold,
want any of the
sold,
goods
and
from our
sold.
storehouse, you need to pay for them.
Preposterous. Like if you have need any goods, you need to pay for it. Tell that to Russians. Although there was like some chest over here, was it? Well, I mean, we're ourselves here, like, not paying for those goods, are we? So, and I wonder how far you could push your level of the shrines. A triple XP potion used on a have like 40% XP talisman. Well, maybe like it will not be like that much on normal difficulty, and maybe on epic difficulty. So that the big difference will be experience on legendary difficulty, since like you're getting like quite a bit more experience there. So we already got like with a potion, with just a normal potion of legendary potion, right, of experience. We already pushed myself to 79.5. Right. That's how that's what level my my previous character ended up with. I could probably get like to maybe to level 80. Maybe not. Maybe actually not. Cause like on epic and normal difficulty, at some point I stopped at using potions to keep myself near the curve. Right.
Warrior, do you...
Yeah, so like I can't imagine you can get like more than 81. But if we actually can get 85, that would be good. Let's open this up. Oh, look, this is a bit basilisk. Dead. No challenge at all. But then again, do you want like go like all around and I don't know, like going around killing absolutely everything like we were doing like on my previous builds? It's like so time consuming, right? It's like absolutely time consuming. In fact, on this character, I'm not gonna continue it right immediately for epic difficulty. We're probably gonna play something else just like to get my mental state in order, because it's already taken so much time.
I knew you could kill them.
And we need to do it like again twice at least. Even harder for like legendary difficulty, because There's like eternal embers. So maybe we're gonna finish the pilgrim first. Alright, if you have a pilgrim build, sliding around before continuing with the Cursed Shrines challenge. Yeah, we'll see. It depends, because like I actually also looking into the No Man's Sky, and I'm really interested into it right now. I don't really understand this problem with the time and playing the game. What really you don't understand? Why it's taken from my perspective or from like development? By concentrating on the time you're seeing it, it's like a job rather than that fun. By concentrating on the time you're seeing it, it's like a rather job and fun. But like I mean, is it? Is it? It's not. It's not a job. Wait, it's not. No, like it's time means you getting bored. Times when you getting bored of the doing the same thing all over again for the same character, especially if it's like something else left mouse click character, right? So yeah, like for the builds like this especially, you want to get as fast through the, for example, normal difficulty or epic difficulty as possible. You can concentrate more like on gear and stuff than on left mouse clicking the everything. Starting level 14, then eternal eternal embers. But the best part is like leveling up. Like I say, saying concentrating on the build and not like concentrating on decreasing the time for the build. For yeah, it's a different things.
My best goat is go.
Wait, where we came? We came from this game, right? We need to go to this one. Like I said, we've already had this discussion. It's not entertaining. First and foremost, for viewers to see like you go in for 8 hours through this for like one area, for one area, like I mean one act, right? Without like anything else like happening to the build in general, right? So rather than concentrating on developing a build, than like going and killing every single monster. We're killing only every single monster here, and I mean like we back in the days we were playing a normal game speed, so that was like literally 8 hours per act, right? So that's what I mean in terms of a time spent. The way I see, if you like find the gameplay boring enough, you want to skip it, like you're probably done with the game. It's not like I want to skip the gameplay, right? I want to skip extensive left mouse and clicking and exploration that we don't need, and like I say, concentrating on the build progress. Like what we need for level 20, for example, how much your build gonna change, how much you can adjust, how much you can adjust your build on level 35, for example, which is like one of the crucial points, right, in build development. Then level 45 or level 44, another crucial point of development of build, when you get in legendary items, first legendary items. And then of course like legendary and epic difficulties with all of those resistances decreasing, right? So how well you can adapt your build. That's just that's the points like you want to concentrate rather than gameplay. Yeah, the gameplay is very good for Titan Quest. I do enjoy it, but not like spending 8 hours on the same area without, like I say, any apparent big progress. I disagree in such as like I don't find any part of the game more interesting to watch than any other. It all plays out much the same to the viewer. You should start doing a self-found if you want to do something interesting. A more frequent decision to be made when probably harder than the cursed run. Every single what we're talking? Every single build I played is self-founded. Like, did they ever like go for like some weaker sites and took some other build? I don't know, like. Never happened. Every single build we're playing is self-founded. I do spend quite a bit of time on decision making, even for this build. Self-found only means like you can all use items that you find. That's not how I see the self-found the meaning of the self-found world. That will be like challenge or like only green items, for example, or only yellows.
Yes, of course.
The minion's not up to you. That's what it means. That's not. I don't think that that is actually what it means, is it? Like, okay, so let's go like self-found means like no vault. No, let's go. Okay, let's go for Dark Souls. What is a self-found build means for Dark Souls?
Wonderful. While I was waiting.
So we're speaking about like general mean of the world, of the word. So basically, you're saying every build in Dark Souls is self-found because there is no vault and you're only using the items that you only found. That doesn't make sense, is it? In my opinion, the self-found as a general meaning of the word is that you didn't use any advices from external sources, and this is a build extensively your the product of your I mean, well, your intelligence, like copyrighted. Almost, I mean, as much as it could be. The self-found and Titan Quest like always been like outside run items. Yeah, like I don't know. It's all like I say, that's what I mean for self-found for me. Self-found, not to self through about the skills, thought about the skills. So not just things in Souls like almost like all places are self-found by default, but there's like such a thing that I use that when you find a run, or what you find you run, it must change to anything you pick up. But it's just like the items in Dark Souls like have predetermined positioning, right? So you're gonna find them on the same place all over again. So you just can't like do like you say equip whatever you found. You just don't equip what don't pick up whatever you don't want to, basically. Okay, alright, so if a self found means like you're using items of what you found, right? Okay, they do use so what you found is conjunction is a randomizer mod. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and another point of discussion here then. Did we turn in the quest? Okay, we did. Good.
Some of our goods are for trade. Do you know carob pods? You can use
So
those to
yeah,
sweeten
what
your
I mean,
provisions.
if you self-found not a word for the build you sort about yourself and not like went on a forum and pick up some other build. What is the correct word for those kind of builds then? What would you use?
Make sure to fill your bottles.
Oh, a letter for me.
Meanwhile, we one bar away from leveling up here. I mean, I wouldn't use like a word really, but self-theory crafted maybe? It's like self-found sounds better. The self-theory crafted? They, yeah, I wouldn't use it either, you know. Yeah, it's hard to answer, right, on that question, like, what actually the term should be. People either work out themselves or hit like the internet and copy. Not sure that there's the word of a phrase for it, but there should be, because there's like this is you know, like you're saying, people either working it themselves or hitting internet, right? So the established order of things in the industry basically. So I do imagine there should be like a proper phrase for it, a proper term. All right. It's not like some haphazardous things that happens like once or twice to some random dude. I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, but anyway, like self-found 100% means like a not important gear by any means to the character. It's a form of challenge rounds in the world. Ultimately makes things the far easier. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, we were planning to do something like that, like only yellow items, for example, run. Only yellow items that we can find as well. Long time ago. Still didn't done. I'm more interested in a build that I actually can more or less min max, you know, using items I have. I guess like a lot of people thinking about that when you go in, for example, when you're saying like people go into internet to find something about builds, they're not looking for this like self-found builds, right? They're looking how you can min max, get the most of the build, or adjust the build for like some particular playstyle, like for example, adjust some mage build for throwing weapons build, for example, like we done with the sorcerer build. That kind of thing. So like my interest lie in those parts, like mostly. But I mean, yeah, like I say, we do planning to do like this like self-found stuff. Currently the plan is finishing that pilgrim and trying to check out the the pet build for Naden mastery without nature mastery, like Naden solo, not a solo, but like pet build with probably like dream mastery, to see how good the golems can operate compared to the wolves. Like we did it like with previous build elementalist. If you had like some on the yellow items run, it could be happen like easily if chat actually gonna request it, using the points, using the gold. I'll need 30k and I can run it, and I can do it as fast as after weekends. Give me a second. Because I would use my gold, but I'm saving up for like grand prize, you know, like the new car. Yeah, I mean it's good. It's good to save, you know. You never know. You never know when the bigger and grander prize will come for like all the points you can spend working on it. And level 50, like it is probably what we discussed in previously, that level 50 resulted in 34% more experience. Cause yeah, I can't remember getting level 50 on normal. Almost 700k, almost 300k go to million. The new alert that I have like slowed my progress. Yeah, the sounds alerts. Yeah. It was my ingenious plan. You know, like they don't like, they doesn't look like you're spending too much on them, but when you spending it and spending a couple of times per day, it's just like, yeah, it's slowing down the real progress. Okay, I put like 1 point in the quick recovery here. And what else? Like, just get better disruption. Maybe I'll work on pulverize. So should I just climb mastery? To dexterity. Maybe you should just like climb mastery, get like stats. Can get better dodging, sir. Okay, I'll start climbing mastery slowly. More health for me. More strength also means more damage too. Okay, here's the boss. Oh, he's like 2 heads. Okay, right. That's the 2 heads. How much damage you gonna deal with me with this attacks? Like, do we need to dodge? Like, he's just dodging me. Come down, you coward! Come down and face me like a man. They're getting like some reflection damage. Okay, he's on the ground, he's dead. Easy. And we got another epic item, the Nightmare, level 31 intelligence gear. Does have poison, sleep, stun, resistance. Okay, poison resistance only matters here. That may make it like not very good. Let's go back. Going to Atlantis next.
What else?
What else? So let's see. Poison resistance. That ain't good. Nope. Nope. No. Chance to... yeah, that ain't good either.
I have more.
Just putting this into
Which
storage.
land are these items from?
Did got 4 items already,
Knock
like
on
in 2
wood.
and 45. Yeah, like what's happens? My average item per
Oh, there is no time like
average item per hour happened. What happened with that? Come on, game.
You're going inland too.
I forget about the portal. Okay, it should be walking a park. So we're already looking forward to just like new dungeons. They're gonna do after Atlantis. Right after Atlantis. But yeah, since we clean an area, we need to check this area as well. We have a cave. I hate those guys, like look at this slow. So we have minus 50% slow resistance. Does it look like it's actually slower than usual? It's like hard to tell, it's feeling like the same almost. Yeah, it does feel like the same slow. Shoot the chest, it's a trap. Don't care. And there should be all the enemies. Well, that should be all the enemies. We're good. I don't know, like, maybe we actually should like switch our the order of area we usually visit in, right? We like I say, we usually visit in this Atlantis after the Ragnarok, but maybe I should like visit it after the Hades act, you know? Yeah, maybe we're gonna do it like next time. Next difficulty. There's a cave here. Get inside, you fool. It's potentially could make it a little bit interesting, right? For this character. Well, not for this character actually. Never mind. I mean, but for any like tier 2 builds, visiting Atlantis before the Ragnarok. Yeah, I could. We don't need to run all the way back. I went specifically to save on the fountain, that so we're not running back. Dead. And those boys are dead. Jesus Christ, this is slow. It's killing me mentally. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go and check out the cave here and 2 item, nice. Okay, that's a 5 item into our, almost 3 hours. Getting closer to the mental average item per hour point. The Foreman, 105 base damage for level 29. It does have Soul Crush ability, reduce enemy health and energy drain. And it's not good. And it's not that good. Nothing here. Checking about this area. So yeah, Atlantis, we probably have another half an hour, right? Half an hour to finish Atlantis here and start working on dungeons. Like something telling me we should be like alright even against like Toxicus. Just a hunch. Die. Yeah, speaking of Toxicus, that Anubis Toxicus, so that was impossible to build for my previous build. Oh, that was like, maybe it was possible if I like spend half an hour to do it, to try so. It was like quite an ordeal. But yeah, I don't think this guy gonna have any trouble with. Like, okay, so the question is, will the shrine decrease my resistances even faster on legendary difficulty, for example? Or it's like constant like -100 for... If the shrines like decreasing your resistances like proportional to difficulty as well, Apart from the normal resistances decrease from a difficulty. Oh, that would be actually challenging, even for this build. Yeah, that's an interesting suggestion. Okay, we saved. Do we need anything? Okay, nothing to check here. Never mind. Never mind. There's the first side quest. Give me this weird fruit. The guy didn't die from one hit. Preposterous. Yeah, like so, you know, like in Hades, I was complaining that enemies were like dying from one hit anymore. But then when we came to Ragnarok, I was killing almost everything with one hit. Of course, we're doing the same in Atlantis. Okay, so it's not strange for Atlantis. Atlantis is an easy area compared to Ragnarok, but Ragnarok is like one of the hardest areas. They're still were doing like one shooting almost everything. Quite a difference between like any other build I played and this one.
You, human,
The game
do not
lagging for some
slay.
reason.
Nasir is not hostile, but my leaders have gone.
Oh, that's interesting. Check the chest. There's a couple of guys over here. I want to go and put them down. Show them their place. Are you still here, Nagansrop? Okay, yeah, sure. So, I was like talking about this in the beginning of the stream, but yesterday I was playing Rift Breaker offline. Yeah, I know. It's the first time I played the game offline, by the way. I just had the panic attack, and they couldn't do anything better than play the game. So yeah, and I was like testing some stuff with the builds. I get like a triple fifth layer walls around my base. I decided to go with like a half an hour duration of the match. I built a fifth layer walls around my base and tons of turrets. So I was like checking out how good a turrets, a base defense against the enemy. And it's like it was such a disappointing experience. I got owned by 12 from 9 to 12 slugs. I was playing on acidic planes, so the slugs is like arranged in 3 little units. I got owned by 12 of them. Final wave destroyed me in a minute, like dead. It was so bad. My damage, my basic dealt no damage, so I was stuck into today about like how bad AI for your base defense for except for artillery units, for example. Yes, like I noticed it like long time ago, but your artillery units just usually hitting something like some enemies near the walls, like in a very close distance when another tourist can take care of it. They never hit in those ranged artillery units. Even when I have radars, so I can basically see whole the map, right, a huge distance away from my base. They just concentrating, never doing any damage for artillery units, and basically any artillery unit's gonna wreck your base completely. It can't do anything without you. So that's came brought me to another position here. That 400 wave, even 300 wave could be like so overwhelmingly strong. Like 400 wave yesterday we played that killed me. It was normal wave that killed me, and it was like too much. And since like my damage, my base wasn't doing any damage to those guys. Like I don't see how you can with the current damage from a base, damage from a base turrets. I don't see how you can survive it at all. I was thinking the obvious solution to increase your own DPS, but this is also very limited. Maybe like purple spears can do something, but it's very hard to craft the purple spear because you don't have. So first of all you need to rely on the random factor and getting this Fardonite resources 250. So going around on the map using your scanner to find these resources, because otherwise you can't mine them. You can normally mine them on the survival mod maps. And you also need to collect 5k carbonium, and you need to spend carbonium for something else. So yeah, there's like absolutely no defenses that can deal with artillery units, and there's so many artillery units with stronger waves. I mean, 200, like 400% waves. It's just impossible. Hello, Ismail. Welcome, welcome. I like using my spears to fight the golems, for example, taking so much time.
Hello.
Like 10 golems would take me around 20 seconds to kill all of them, 25 seconds. And there's like tons of them in the final wave. So the conclusion, the game need some balancing and AI improvement. It was possible. Okay, so like before the new DLC, it was possible because you know, you remember the patch note about the plasma turrets. The plasma turrets actually had more range that it was initially saying in the description. So it was possible for them more range, more damage, better splash damage, and they some kind of they could deal with artillery units, at least with their projectiles, for example with the slugs projectiles. And because they were killing everything else like so fast, I myself could get some time to go and kill the artillery units. But now it's just like not the case. Can increase enemy damage and reduce numbers, less slow showdown, and a greater reduction in enemy damage output for each one killed. Yes, but the problem stays the same. Nothing can deal with artillery units. Increasing enemy damage is just gonna mean that this artillery unit is gonna shoot down my towers like really fast, very fast. And I'm gonna get on the same like time interval to clear the waves near the walls, because walls gonna end up without any defenses, without turrets, and they're gonna fall really fast. speaking of the walls, so the five layers walls were destroyed by normal golems in a half a minute. Half a minute. 5 layers walls. So much carbonium on that. That was ridiculous. And mind you, like I say, I was playing a 30 minutes map. So the final wave on the 30 minutes map, way less intense than on an hour and a half map. I failing to see the problem. It is a huge problem for me if I want to increase the challenge of the run, because I found that the balancing issues preventing me to. We either can it either could be like a really easy or impossible to beat. That's like the two extremes we have having right now. So I was thinking about like trying to go for 200% wave today. We did manage it like last time, more or less. Well, I mean, if there's like no no strong wave, yeah, the strong wave on 200% still was lethal. Like that's like the death sentence. And there's a trap. And yeah, if you beat today, okay, even if you didn't beat, will not beat the acidic map. Today we're gonna go for this for next map next time. We're gonna switch the maps. I imagine people are quite tired of this map already. So yeah, there's a little bit of plans for Riftbreaker. And as a question to you, Nickelsrop, welcome back, Rangel. Lost internet for a while. Welcome back, mate. Well, nothing happened here. We're still alive. On my part, we're doing okay. Still alive, still no challenge. So another question against Rob. It's about Elder Rings actually. Do you see? Do you think the shields are good? You're saying that there's no reason to use two-handed swords. Like we were talking about this like months or something ago. But what about shields? Are there any good, any use against the boss fights, like blocking, parrying them, stuff like that? Because I'm thinking about like new well, our character for our first playthrough for Elder Ring. It's definitely we're not gonna use magic. Like no magic. Magic is forbidden. It's like godforsaken sorcery. Not doing that. Because I heard that will make a game like too easy. So I rather was thinking either like a sword and shield build if shields is actually any good, have any good use, or dual wielding. Like, you know, that kind of knight build. With a shrine of experience. Parry, when I played, I think I managed to get a parry of about 5 times, so we abandoned the shield. I mean that's not a big news for me, because I had like exactly the same situation with a Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. So that's like a very familiar thing for me too, you know. But back there I just was using two-handed sword, you know, and it was alright.
My mind is dead.
Couldn't get the timing right like I were.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, like inventory is full, really? Okay, let's go and sell the stuff. Let's go and sell the stuff, turn in the quest as well. I mean, I'm really bad at timing, especially when there's like delayed attack, you know. You see like the guy started swinging something, and you like, yeah, block, and you drop in your block, and he's like his auto parry, and dropping a parry, and he's like swinging after that. I have like a huge problem with those kind of attacks.
By Poseidon.
And any like you saw it even in Blasphemous, it was like such a bad. There was a boss, the boss before the final one. It probably was the hardest boss in the game, and I was like
The captain has instructed me to
continuously
provide you with
parrying
anything you
it
need.
before I needed to actually parry it. Too early. Okay, there's another Hallowed helmet here. Let's just go into storage. This is just gonna be sold. Fire damage staff with Conqueror modifier. I can put it to good use. I can try to put this to good use as well. Okay.
We're doomed.
I heard that in Athens there is a man living in a barrel. Perhaps you could learn something from him.
This goes here.
You are our most valued customer.
You again?
I probably should like sell out of this as well.
Cut and run, eh?
Yeah, good. Can continue our adventure. Looks like we even can get like to level 51 and collect an experience from dungeon. If that will be like to yeah, I don't know how much we're gonna get this. How much electrum we're gonna get from dungeons? It's another question. That will be too bad if the Greece dungeon gonna give you like 8 electrum because it's located in Greece. 8 electrum per monster kill, that is. But yeah, like, so Rango, are you saying that the parry was actually a sync for Elder Rings? Like parrying a boss? That's interesting. I know like there was like in Dark Souls 3, right? There was like some attacks which is most of the attacks you just couldn't parry, is it? Like Dragon Breath. So maybe we're just gonna do like a dual wielding. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. So it does work on some, yes, but like, if you miss the timing is usually fatal. Uh-huh. And you only, yeah, can parry the melee attacks, of course. It also like parrying consuming your stamina, right? So I think that's why like I wasn't going the parrying bosses like in Dark Souls 3. It'd been like ages ago since I played the game, so I just well, I mean, maybe not ages, but year and a half. Also, I saw the Elder Rings have like mountain combat, right? And it did look like I saw it like way in the preview to the game, and it looked like it did look like way easier than just like fighting on your foot. So like no mountain for combat for us allowed as well. Only face tanking, face to face with the opponent, unless there was like specific bosses that need to be fight on your mountain or on your mount. Why you're asking me if I play more like Souls? Like, I mean, like I say, I wasn't like using the shields and stuff. Most of I did play. I have like only one playthrough for either second game or Dark Souls 3, and both of them I was using the two-handed sword. Alright, but I heard from Sword like months ago that two-handed swords have no benefits in Elder Rings whatsoever. We need an insight from Sword. He actually have played also. It's a couple of 100 hours already. But I guess like Nikolsuk has like some meeting to something right now. There should be some quest item over here, remember? Not here. Okay, we are almost near the boss fights meanwhile. 3 hours 18 minutes. Yeah, almost down here with Atlantis. So the dungeon's next. Yeah, there was a quest object. I remember the days when the quest object could like drop on another side, like drop down the cliff. That would be so bad. The first time, like the first time I opened this and I was looking for the quest object, I couldn't find it, and I got panicked. Ismail, about the boss, the Tiamat and Talcin, they did change the Tiamat in a recent patch, but I mean it's still easy. We still beat it like very easy. It's supposed to be like make it harder. Yeah, I didn't get lucky with that. And the Talcin wasn't the hard boss either. Right, I'm gonna say all I know is like huge, looks pretty, and the combat for me at least like has was a stupid hard. You mean like huge in terms of like yeah, the general, yeah. I mean 120 hours as well. People saying you need to get to at least to get through all of these dungeons and stuff. So it should be like as long as Divinity. Yeah, the world. So I missed the Elden Ring chat. All I heard was like no magic and I can't parry. And it's I also missed it. I was asking you how good our shields are in Elden Rings. Can you use them sufficiently enough in the boss fights, like parrying bosses? Is it better than dual wielding, for example? Because I remember you were saying that two-handed swords were no good.
Strange.
So what about shields? Yeah, there's a Talcin again here. It's like a last Talcin. I was so surprised, you know, to see it, that there was like one Talcin survived. They apparently, we saw there was 3 Talcins, but there was 4 of them. The first time I played through that Atlantis. So Atlantis DLC is actually a present, a gift from Dark Arts. It's a long time viewer we have, and yeah, like I was so the first time I played through it. It got me by surprise. I killed the Tiamat. I was like, oh, that's final boss. It's like so easy, and there was a Talcin. So I went like here and unspoiled, basically. Also, I forgot to drop the portal over here. Let's do this right now.
Stay your...
That's the last quest here. Yeah, so basically we just need to ascend the mountain here for the final boss, more or less. Need to go this way. Okay, now hold it. Nothing here. Those snakes technically are dangerous, but not to this build, huh? Easy. There's a grass object over here. Some of those snakes mages, they have damage reflection. But like I say, even with my DPS and normal difficulty, the damage reflection does do nothing. Even if I had like 6k per DPS here, should be fine. Necrosophy dual wield is objectively better than a single weapon in terms of the damage output. Most bosses can be parried, but there were like some when I say it best start. Dodging is probably still better than blocking versus bosses, unless you're using a great shield where it's like more viable. Shield story is a good in open play. There's even a new attack, block into the counter attack, that intensifies the shield use. Okay, so it ain't good for bosses, like it always. And I imagine blocking is still taking your stamina, right? That's interesting. Maybe we should go. We will go with a sword and shield, or mace and shield. You know, whatever. Yeah, to just learn new mechanics, because I was talking about with Rangel just minutes or two ago, that I didn't. I went through all the Souls games with two-handed weapon. I'm not very familiar with the use of shield. Yeah, new mechanic. Let's do it. I'm gonna show you all, guys, my mastery with the shield and timely parry. Okay, this guy here has damage protection, by the way. If he put his shield, that is. He didn't put the shield. So we're good and he's dead. Let's get out of here. Teleporting back on my personal portal to turn in last two quests. I believe that didn't miss anything. I shouldn't, right? The city of... Okay, so ancient craft and the score to settle, yes. It should be fine. Looks like visit in here. I'm usually putting a portal over and near this girl right away.
I hope.
Now we just like need to run twice the distance basically. Yeah. Also, what else I was saying about the Elder Ring is like no mountain combat for us. It did look like mountain combat was like easy on.
You really? We are.
Was easier on the preview, like I saw before the game was released. Right, so unless there's a specific boss require mountain combat, I'm gonna do it like face to face. Save. And the last push towards the boss fight. Towards finishing
you
this.
You can't hold anymore.
And okay, maybe not last push because I forgot to to sell the items. I did have a feeling that we're out of space. And Christopher, I didn't like mountain combat. However, you will need to mount and dismount often again some open world bosses. Against some more. Okay.
Supplies are limited.
Poison resistance level 20 can be modified twice. No, that ain't good. Sold. So I like this gold fang battle axe quite a bit. If you get a good modifier for it with reckless power or something, this could be a legendary difficulty. This could be like a weapon of my dream. Alright. Because it does have this flat reduction resistances right away. Level 20 vitality damage. Okay, I'm gonna put this one in the storage. There's a gold fang, the barb also reduction resistances, poison and fire. Come here. Buy some electrum. Can we? I actually was talking about it yesterday. That electrum sounds more like it's very modern, modern word sound, and sounds like something like you mining, you know, like bitcoins or something. They should go with like more antique SQ name for it. Yeah, vitality damage resistance, sleep resistance for level 15, but require 200 dexterity. Let me just sell this.
I'm pooped.
Yeah, so you simply wouldn't be able to dodge the massive AoE without a speed of the horse. That's why you need a mount.
I heard that in Athens
that's,
there is
that's
a man
too
living in a
bad,
barrel.
yeah.
Perhaps you could learn something from him.
The only game I like
You are our most
mounted
valued
combat
customer.
in, you know what it was? It was actually Lord of the Rings Online. It was decent. Back when, okay, rather to say it was like novelty. It was a novelty to try it when the Rocket expansion came out. So I didn't enjoy my my studios. Even had like his own skills, skill tree and stuff. Yeah, you're right because it's called Assyrium, right? So that's like a. I propose to name this Electrum Ellyrium. You know, Ellyrium is like doesn't sound too modern. Well, it's still like close to Assyrium, right? But you know, like Ellyrium, it does look more like more antique SQ. And because it's not because it's hard to me to pronounce this Electrum or something. Nugblade, level 29, piercing damage for 85 base damage, 25% piercing damage to it. Not good, right? Nope. The problem with mount combat in Elden Ring is that the horse isn't then, as nimble as being on foot, so you like the fine control. So it's like always felt bad to me. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Wait, okay, so hold it. Speaking of the shields, I remember something. Does it the Elden Ring still have the same system as the Souls Dark Souls has? Like the more the weight you carry in, right? The percentage of weight, right, to your total weight you can carry. It's impact the rolling distance of your dodge. Is this how it's work? If that's the case, maybe we don't want like a stupid shield, so we'll not be able like to dodge. Yes, it's maybe like the new question, like since but you know, like my memory, and I haven't played the game in a while. By game I mean like Dark Souls. Oh my god, I almost killed myself. 40% of my health's gone. I hit that stupid damage deflection shield. Did I say the damage deflection doing nothing? I mean, if you crit yourself with if you crit enemy with like 4k and you have like minus 50 or minus 30 physical resistance, the damage deflection even here can do a shit. So it's been like quite bad on epic difficulty. There's only two main roles types, fast and medium. Almost everyone uses medium, as you can carry a lot and the rolls is fine. Even in PvP people use the medium. Okay, it was Dark Souls 2 that had the roll lengths. But like Dark Souls 2, that was the hardest of them all.
They did it
And when I had like
somehow.
a real problem with dodging.
They summoned her. They should not have done it. They should not have the
power.
No! Poseidon, save us! Poseidon, save us!
Alright. Hopefully Poseidon on our side. Hold it, guys. Okay. I got air alarm cancelled already, by the way. So we good. I miss that area, it's fine. Grab the spear. So Dark Souls 1 used the flat rolls, so the medium is actually bad. Dark Souls 2 has a sliding scales instead of two distinct roll types. And Dark Souls 3 and Elden Rings both have a medium rolls at the default, and the fast roll that really isn't like worse. The trade offers is barely better than medium. So no naked rounds for me. no running is my in my underwear, just to be better dodging. Yeah, like I remember like some bosses in Dark Souls 2, I would even like go like to actually almost getting naked. Is this the end of Atlantis? Yes, it is like literally the end. So we have like one boss over here, the Tiamat, which they got recently buffed. And then like another boss, the Talkin after her. Here we go, boss fight. She got buffed, but you know, she got buffed, but. No, oh, oh my god, I should have lol, I'm a fool. I should have checked out if it's giving you triple electrum or not. Oh, I was thinking about doing that. It should, right? It should give you triple electrum, because the Asgardian gods were giving you 4 times electrum. Yeah, a lame. Atlantis itself like very short and very easy. They did increase the difficulty recently. That the Laden boss we fought in Africa, it was like very easy before, and supposedly the snake became harder as well. Not for like tier 1 builds, so let's go for Talkin.
Hero, you have...
There's a big spoiler here.
Wait.
There's a big spoiler. Last survival person from Atlantis died. Okay, so in Africa I was like lost and confused, like I couldn't finish all side quests. Yeah, okay, so it is like more or less like some corridor task of labyrinth like elements. It's not as bad as not even close as bad as Eternal Embers, of course. But I imagined that there was one quest it could be hard to find. It's when some asking you to clear when a trader asks you to clear his storage room, and you actually need to go to cave and press on a hidden panel. It's not really hidden, but it's not like there's no indication on your mini map. Then on your map, then there is a panel you need to press, and then you're gonna open the door. So that quest could be you can miss it. You don't even found a god. Yeah, the god as well. That you can turn left or right, and you miss the quest. So the best god like left stolen forever. Yeah, to be honest, like my investigation ability is not that good as well. So the first time I also like playing like a Ragnarok, I missed it quite a bit. I'm not sure about like Atlantis. I think I got like most of everything in Atlantis from my first try. But I have a chart, so like my advantage, I always have a chart. Can help. Assault. That the sweet salt. Is that? Alright guys, like now we're hidden dungeons after this. The Hades dungeon and new dungeons from a DLC from a new patch. So it's not over yet. And both of those dungeons are gonna go for a first time. Well, the Hades dungeon is first time in 8 years or something, so it's basically a first time with my memory. Yeah, that's how like last Stalker looks like. He's annoying because he can shave shift and become invincible. Yeah, I can attack the ghost. I'm here recovered. Did we got like Electrum from killing his ghost? That's the question. So we have 321. No, we didn't get Electrum from killing a ghost. We got Electrum from killing him in the first phase, sir. So we got like a double amount of Electrum from Metalkin and triple amount of Electrum from this what is called Tiamat, right? From a snake. So basically, like yeah, 3200 Electrum from this boss. It's still not worth farming. It's taken quite a bit of time. So the best guys the best bosses to farm on a normal difficulty is Aesirs, yeah, Asgardian gods, because the fight itself. So if saving on a fountain, it's not that far away. The fight itself taking like half a minute, and they all giving like 8k Electrum perforce them. 8k in 30 seconds or a minute. Didn't quite run in there. Not bad. The blue item here, the horns of Walrus, the Ancient of War. That's the first time I see this one, probably. Yeah, I don't even remember the Ancient of War set. Fire resistance, lightning resistance, stun resistance, defensive ability 156, and 10% to defensive ability. For level 30, it's actually a decent defensive gear, right? And you can, like I say, equip it before the Typhoon.
More.
Oh no, water. Okay, so today in this 3 hours and 45 minutes, we got like around I believe around 300 300k a lira, or 200k, sorry. We were like on 130 something electrum, so that's not bad, not bad.
This jungle gives me the creeps. Might I suggest a sturdy sword for cutting through the undergrowth?
Oh, okay. That's
You
the
are our most
wrong guy.
valued
This is
customer.
a seller's market, my friend.
So let's go and take a look at the last orb that we can buy from Electrum, and then gonna do this the dungeon thing.
We're doomed.
I heard that in Athens there is a man living in a barrel. Perhaps you could learn something from him.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to pick up everything.
I do. He don't know me. Okay, so yeah, let's go to Hellos, pick up that Electrum orb. Let's see what we're gonna loot, and next we're going to Hades dungeon. Let the real challenge begin. So yeah, we opened the Jade Emperor orb yesterday and got absolutely nothing from it. Now the Sibian orb, yeah. The Sibian, the stuff from Egypt. There we go. Wish me luck. So we got a potion and the Summoner Trinket. That's interesting because that's the first time I see this. Level 60. That's someone desecrated dead. Grand skill. Interesting. Oh, that's the new Eternal Embers item. But why is like doing in the Egypt area? Okay, so like basically Egypt and in normal orb nonetheless. So 11 bleeding and 12 elemental resistance, plus 10 intelligence, minus 17 recharge. Bonus 12 pass physical resistance. Can work with additional physical resistance. Can work with terracottas. Is that? Yeah, because the orb is like Eternal Emperor. Yeah, Egypt. I figures that much. So stats wise, it's not good. Stats wise, 60, but that all depends on this like someone discredited dead thing. In fact, let's go and check it. Let's go and check what it's doing. The orbs for Fortune Lighter Egypt under the rule of Pharaohs Tutankhamun consist of items like a power. So they basically all from the from Egypt or the Eternal Embers, but then what's the difference between epic and legendary? So I'll get like the items from Egypt here, blue items, you know. Antiquity, okay, so that's probably blue items is for antiquity orb for. Oh, interesting. Interesting to know what those legendary orbs do compared to normal orbs and stuff. Okay, so let's go and check out this amulet, right? Yeah, antiquity is Act 1-3, like I was saying.
Are you going north? No problem. So long.
Someone discredited undead, so it is 25 seconds to charge. Okay, so health, and it does have physical damage. Physical damage. And it's actually a pet here. So it's actually a pet, so should have get the pet bonuses, right? Can I summon more than one? I can't even click on it. So apparently you can't. Let's check it out his damage if he's actually receiving the bonuses from a pet gear. Right, we're gonna remove some pet gear or and see if the damage of this guy gonna increase or decrease. So like he did his attack inflict for 600. He has like venom weapon as well. So 600 damage. Attack speed not that very fast. Will it do instead of like replacing medallion of convocation for additional body? If it's tanky, it might be worth like swiping amulets. Okay, let's see, removing the rings here. Okay, so he does receive bonus from a pet's gear, right? His damage dropped like significantly. Go kill. I did set him on aggressive, but he's like not doing a shit. Yeah, he has the behavior problem, right? To see, he's on aggressive right now. He's probably worse than Golem. Let's check him in some different area. If I remove if it's despawn, yeah, it will despawn. Yeah. So you can like use it, summon it, and use it. Yeah. Need to keep the bloody amulet on. That's the best way probably check his tankiness against the Frost Giant. You say worse than the Golem, but he doesn't like need 50 points. But yes, since the spawn probably not useful at all. It doesn't need like 50 points, but it does need like Amulet of Convocation, all Father, none of that. No, yes. Is it worth like Amulet? That's a question. That was a third here. Like, where's the fucking giants? Oh my god, the mission to find the there were some giants down there. They didn't extinct. Go. He didn't even react on the giant. Yeah, I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here. Oh my god, I killed the bloody portal. I can click on a portal. Yeah, this is just a lure. Now Tankia now it's he died like in 3 hits or something. The giant. Even Golem is like way
Need
stronger
anything taken
than
over the
this.
Alps?
Oh well, I mean, yeah, it was worth checking, at least. So let's get back to dungeons. Go into to Hades. Hades dungeon first.
Caravan stores.
I'm just gonna keep it here. Whatever. So we need the Overlord Turtle in order to open the dungeon. Right, guys. So it'll be my first time, like in ever, to go into that dungeon. Place your bets. Will we die here or not? Will the Toxicos get me? That's a question. So it was the turtle. You can open this area here. Achievement unlocked. So I definitely didn't down here like that on this PC at all. On my yeah. Let's see. The Wii. Level 1. Like how much Electrum am I gonna get from him? 185. But if I can't attack it. $216. 312. So we can farm him for like 100 something Electrum. I can kill him, but I can farm him for Electrum. 504. 600, so like 100 Electrum per. Okay. Easy. Easy. What about Turtle Dave? 176. 208. Is this like it's giving me less Electrum that I will get from a Hades area, right? From Hades area for elite kill we will get how much? 80 times 4, right? 320. So I don't see Electrum farm, it's I think you can like farm bosses for an orb if like a minute and get Electrum as well. So it's like just like extra in my opinion. I like, but yeah, good things to know that you can like get like in very easy and free Electrum from that guy. This is like such a random amount of Electrum, honestly. 206 doesn't apply. There's no rules to apply to the amount of Electrum you're getting from this. I mean, like, you're 10 levels above like those guys, so maybe it's like will be easier. If I'm not doing like anything improper here. David. Ventor. Dead. We need banners. Under the banner of light we fight. Is there any... Okay, there's some damage protection, is it? I just think I hear the damage protection guy. This is not a dungeon, right? This is like just the developer's name. It is, yeah, it's like, it's an old dungeon that was here since Immortal Throne DLC. So it's old one because, but I never played on stream or ever, like, in since like I started playing the game again. Corey. So it's like a secret dungeon that the same as in Ragnarok, which is the developer's name. Oh, I got like teleported inside? The heck is this? Those guys not no challenge so far. Wait, where was that Toxicus? Yeah, it's been around for 15 years, so... But we go into a real new dungeon like soon after this. Where is the Toxicus? Didn't got any loot here. Was it like over here? Toxicus was in the first cage. You went in and it just died. Our leveled. It's my fault, right? It's always my fault. Okay, right. Easy. No challenge. Oh yeah, okay, so the Toxicus was the one actually who dealt me like who dropped me to 20% of dropped my 20% of my health. I was like thinking it was like some kind of damage reflection or something. It actually was that guy. Oh well, let's get back.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew. To your nature be true.
A fine day to ease your burden.
Oh my god, not the
Your
place.
goods are safe. Store your goods.
And music still keep
Our
running.
hero, my caravan.
I really hope
Fine.
this music not copyrighted. So let me get the items we need for a real dungeon. Let me grab my Titan Quest Vault. I do have them here. I dropped them in the potion tab since the potion tab had like nothing else there except a couple of potions. So this key for normal dungeon. Duplicate, duplicate and duplicate. So the music will play until the track's end. Doesn't okay? I mean, you know, like I really fear of those copyrighted things. So Greece, right? Where we need to go? Megara, Delphi, Sparta. It's near the Delphi, right? Between the Delphi and Parnus. Or Delphi and Megara? Okay, Delphi and Megara. Yeah, let's grab the items there.
Stores deep and wide, as the poets say.
So we need those seals that we randomly got from. You can get them from bosses, but we got them from Electrum orbs.
Farewell.
Oh yeah, over here I see. And it's not that far away. This way. They ain't gonna catch me. I'm invincible. Like, what's the shop here? It's random shop, guys. Have you saw the shop over here ever? Now you see it. It's random event.
Yes, have a look. Goodbye.
A random event that added like with the new patch. There's like a dungeon that never ends. Also, there's a finish line. There's like this what it's called, Tartarus, right? Tartarus that never ends. We should like also like not weren't going there very frequently. Okay, yeah, this is a new type of a dungeon from a recent 2 patches. Tartarus also has an end. It's a tiny area and the wave base it. But okay, yeah, but I mean technically it's not ended. I mean it can go like endlessly if you like go into a next tier of Tartarus. Or does this like have actual end? I mean I only played it once. So yeah, like after getting all the key, you can get to this is normal tier dungeon. You can get over here. You can even save, if anything, and put it keys, and we in. And it's bugged. Okay, so next it has the final wave. Okay, I didn't know that. So it's bugged. So this is the same bug that we had in Eternal Embers. I accidentally click cancel, and now I can't interact with the portal at all. It's absolutely the same bug we had in Eternal Embers a couple of days ago, weeks. Good thing I saved and found in here. So yeah, I click like I click away, right? Enter. All of your companions must enter if you are to proceed to the challenge. It's because like you clicking on once and your mouse cursor already like on X here. Well, let's see what kind of challenge it is. Level 33, okay. Yeah, it could be like too over leveled here. But that's many of them. How much shall Electrum I get in for one? 880? I'm not getting any Electrum from those guys at all. And this satyr just used like Nathan Mastery stuff. Nathan skill. Okay, bring it on. Yeah, I can imagine it will be like very challenging for level 33 because the good gear coming from level starting from level 35, right? From level 35, if you're talking about like epic items, of course, maybe you can get like a good gear in level 33 with monster infrequent. Oh, like my health dropping here. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, like I got surrounded like a fool? All this piercing resistance? Okay, okay, like they drop me to half of the health. The epic dungeon is about like level 44, so even if you do it as soon as you get there, you're gonna have like 10 good levels or more to them. But yeah, this guys like dropped me to level to half my health, like and I was panicking almost. So the cursed shrine is doing something. They also like slowing me down as well. The problem is like they can shoot through walls. And I need to run around it. Such a cheat. I'm constantly watching my health here now. Well, this guy's like not dropping anything, is it? So like double checking the filter for normal items. So basically they're not dropping items. Just to get to the end of it in order to... At least we're getting some experience, are we? 394 and 100. Okay, yeah, we're getting some experience from them. There was like some of gold. So let us better patch turn off item drops from them. I had items when I did it. Oh, I see. Well, even if you like have level 20, like he has like boosted items, so there's like no chance for the enemies to do anything. No, like level 10, I have like all the cursed shrines. Level 20, even without the cursed shrines, I don't think we're gonna be alright here. Don't overestimate my abilities or abilities of this build.
This door is locked.
But it's locked.
This door is locked.
Oh, because like there is some cyclop, like, yeah. If you wanna get to the door, like, deal with me. Yeah, so this will be like very hard on level 20, even with the items. Because first of all, like items for level 20 still build items from level 9.
You cannot open this door.
Why I can't open the door? Did we got like some lever here? Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it.
You cannot open the door at this time.
But I pulled it! I just pulled it. Really? Is that another one? There's another one. Oh no, like it's opened. Interesting. Alright, all dead. There was like a new thing, so I didn't have them either. It's just to stop people rushing to the boss. Okay, this makes sense. But then like those guys like not dropping any items, which just like doesn't make sense. If you like want to kill everything here. Yeah, no challenge so far. But I still mean it could be challenging. Especially if you're going like right away. Especially imagine me going here like before going to the Delphi. Instant death. Those guys like been level 33, they're still like not dying to one of my hits. Most time of the day. Okay, so the most like dangerous is probably with this like elf cat chick with the piercing damage. I do have like 80% resistances right now, 80, and they still can like piercing through all of that easily. What are the juicy drops? You mean from there's like if I understand correctly, the new dungeon has a new item set, right? A new relic as well. That could be useful for builds, for some of the builds. Well, I haven't saw much of the items. I did saw a couple of them from the Drop screenshot, but it was my memory I forgot. Okay, so like, I remember on screenshot the items weren't looking that good, but they are part of the set, and we don't know about anything about the set bonus yet. Maybe set bonus is decent. They killed my banner like so fast. Okay, I was like this way. Super slow down here. That Nathan mastery bomb like just like so annoying when it's just against here. It's like slowing down you considerably. Okay, there's a gate here, so we need to find the lever. So they also buffed the sets in your patch. People saying they are bit OP now. Interesting. Well, hopefully I get in like some pieces here. So where is the lever? Should be somewhere over here, is it? Anyone saw the lever? My supreme observation ability failed me yet again. Huh? Let's just like check it. Is it not here?
You cannot open the door at this time.
Jesus Christ, can open the door where it is. Don't tell me it's like three like areas away. Like nothing here in the bushes. Just shoot me like if you see the lever. If you say I miss it. It's not ain't here. It's ain't in those bushes either. Like it can't be like all the way back here, can it? It can't be all the way back here. Pretty sure you need to interact with the pillars. Let's see. Pillars only for boss gate. Yeah, it doesn't look interactable. Yeah, like that's so stupid. It's like it was like half the way through. How are you supposed to find it? I'm just like looking for a lever here. That is my game. Be careful with the pillars once it's to lever and also to go to the boss. If you use the lever, you cannot go to the boss. If you use the lever. Did they have a mark on them? Or doing which? Oh, like this one? Okay, continue forward. I see, yeah. Get the loot. I see. So that's the pillars. Like more enemies over here. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So it's saying, take with your prize you have earned and exit this round to continue against even a greater challenge for a chance to true glory. Continue forward. There's still like level 33, so. Like get the loot seems like a good idea, but it opens like a portal to leave. And there is no loot? Wait, that's preposterous. Lol. Down there. Okay, it's like level 33, so. Yeah, I mentioned like you don't not having vitality resistance against over here. There's like I saw like so many vitality attacks that will be instant death. You don't know how it's worked, didn't use it. Yeah, I'm not willing to try it, so I want to see boss at least first. We can do it like if like second run or something. That end. Looking for any levers or something. So those traps like dealing quite a bit of damage. And I don't see where's this fucking okay I got her. Nope. She's still alive. We're like pulling those traps. That took me some time. Nothing here. Okay, we're good.
You cannot open this door.
Can open the door. Here, there's the lever. Oh, I see a chest. Wait a minute, I see a chest here. How do we get there? How do we get to the to the loot? 9. Okay, there's the portal, mysterious portal. Okay, I see. I see. There was some traps here. Interesting. Yeah, imagine if you didn't have a elemental resistance. So I see how, like I say, how this could be like quite challenging, but it's not challenging for my build right now, even considering we have all the cursed shrines. Don't think like any veteran can die here, can it? Is there like any elites here? Just common rabble. I'm a little bit concerned about the chest that we left behind. that's my most concern right now. And then there's a portal over here. Oh, that's the boss. Chaos Ravager. Well, let's him hit me quite a few times. Hit Ryan. Maybe he has like a damage deflection or something. He does have a slow buff, which is annoying. That's all? Got the armor. So let's see. Physical, okay, so the level 66, Blessing of the Cows. Alright, I don't have a proper name here yet. Physical resistance 14, 38 elemental resistance, 58 life leech, 20% chance for 140 elemental retaliation, 10% to dexterity, health energy regen doesn't matter, 54 defensive doesn't matter, casting speed, okay, 42%, and 44 increase in projectile speed, plus 2 to all skills, which should matter, right? 5 lightning bolt, and does have bonus to all pets, 10% piercing damage, and 15% attack speed. Does like piercing damage actually doing anything for you, for any pets? I imagine okay, Miss Nims has piercing damage, right? A little bit of it, not all of it, right? Maybe wolves and terracottas. Well, still like plus 2 to all skills. If you could compare it to, for example, the Freya necklace, right? The Freya necklace, which has got a lot of resistances. Okay, it's still okay, I guess. Because like dexterity, It's still alright. But they also can benefit from attack speed. I know that they can, but right? But it's not better than what is it called? Oh, there's Essence of Chaos. Okay, we got also Essence of Chaos here. Elemental damage, elemental resistance. Level 30. So it's a new relic. Yeah, like Amulet for Convocation. It's already like total damage, right? Total damage. Attack instead of attack speed. It's decent now, but it's also like level 66. So the most like I can compare it is to Amulet of Freya. Amulet of Freya has like if I remember, vitality resistance, right? I don't know. Physical and elemental resistance. Okay. We didn't got the chest, sir. Enter the mysterious portal, yes. Maybe that's gonna bring me to a chest? Nope, that brought me like outside. Can I go there again? It's not a terrible, yes. No, we can go there again. Okay, so let's go and grab more keys. Alright. And try to exit the dungeon. And try to exit the dungeon this time. Let's see if it's gonna give me a loot or not. I'll let grab in a key from my Titan Quest vault. I did copy them there. So apparently you need to use a key every time. Yeah, it's like one use item basically. But not with the Titan Quest vault, of course. So yeah, about that necklace, the thing I can compare closely to is Freya necklace. There it is. Yeah, the Bristle Garment also have 10% physical resistance. Okay, so physical resistance, I'm gonna just drop it over here so we can compare it. Because you don't see the stats of my items here. Let's pull it again. So yeah, because also when comparing items, there's always like a best in slot if you have like everything, but not everyone has like everything. So Freya may be like better, but not everyone may have it. Yeah, you know, like it's maybe not better actually. Oh, I can't go there yet. So if you save here instead on the fountain, you can teleport away. Interesting. Okay, so let's go and try to use the portal this time around. Oh wait, like... Oh, we don't need a key. Ah, I see. Oh, so we don't need a key. Again. Just save in a portal and you can go like here. No problem. Aphrodite amulets is always a common +2 to skill option as well. But Aphrodite has mind control, so it's like very bad. Yeah, we can do that, but I mean, Aphrodite like was never option for me because of that stupid mind control. It's like very annoying. They changed the mind control and recently can't recall like exactly what the change was. If enemies not dying after mind control, that would be not a good change. If they actually am dying after like mind control ended, that will be like that will make it like very useful. Then That would actually made it playable. Yeah, I need to look into that. It's annoying, but it's fine on some builds. Okay, we're gonna try to compare it. I never like even consider Aphrodite for any of my builds, except like maybe if I want to get achievement, for example. But mind control sync. Yeah, look at this, like almost like a level 51. Okay, those guys look super annoying. The one with the traps. Always like constant slowing down. It's also very annoying. Get closer. Yeah, this will be if those items, if those guys who are dropping items like the Gorgons can drop like a stone binder calves, that will be a good place to farm. So yeah, 80% chance for a 8-second mind control, a 50% skill disruption protection, elemental resistances, prison resistance, and poison 27, 100 health 500, and energy plus 2. Yeah, that's from the database, so might be out of date. Some okay resistances and big health boost. Yeah, like you know, like for our plus 2 to all skills amulet, we always are going from Bristling Garment, from Freya amulet, basically. As long as I remember. Not even considering the. First of all, I didn't have like Aphrodite's amulet for long. That was like one thing, but yeah, when I had it and I still mind control there, I was like, what is this disgusting scene? So we need to look into how they change mind control. Oh my god, he just stood in the place. Can it attack? Do it. Kill it. So remember there was a lever here. Okay, we're almost there. Almost near the portal. So many Gorgons and no one dropping like my Stonebinder calves, and I really need a better version of them for this build. It's feeling like a waste. And a big one. Okay, so they have the change chance for 9% increased duration. Oh, do we show my health? Okay. You mean if you have like a mind control skill, it's gonna increase the duration for 9% chance to increase duration? Like you're doing like an enslaved spirit, right? That's the thing. Okay, we're gonna grab the Aphrodite's like just in a minute or two. I wanna see it with my own eyes. Wait, there was like another lever here, did it? Was it? Wait a minute, there was like another lever over here. Somewhere. Where's the place? Yeah, I was like, oh, it was over here, over here, right? Uh-huh. I already forgot. So yeah, no, it's works exactly the same way as before, but it's 9% for a mob to be mind controlled instead of 18. So a few mobs like I will get mind controlled, but if they do, they fight a new side for twice as long. So free Buren like mind control is like an improvement. It's still okay for ranged attacks when you like get hit less. I don't. The good tweak for mind control is like the must be tweak. It's not only a Titan quest, right? It was for some other games you played. Can't remember what it was, but it's like after so you killing some monster. He's almost dead. He's like became in mind controlled. It healing to full health with your aura, and after mind control ended, you still need to fight him again. So I think like being mind control, release from mind control means like the monster should die like right away. That will make it like way more way reasonable in my eyes. Oh my god, it's been the game we played. Maybe it was like actually Van Helsing. Yeah, maybe it was like Van Helsing because I think it was like another RPG. And that was like so annoying back there, like killing such like a quite a hard opponent, and then it got mind controlled like some elite, and it's healing to full health with. I think it was one health thing. Yeah. I was really complaining about that. I probably can just rush here, right? Just make quick recovery. I don't think they heal like Titan Quest, and I do agree with this Shankar system. They can get healed from like a few aura, I guess. Maybe. Like some hours of healing. Like giving you passive health regen, you know? Okay, here we go. Let's live and see what kind of loot we're gonna get. Gate of the loot. Get the loot. Show me. Enter the mysterious portal. I guess like it's gonna teleport me to that chest over here, right? Uh-huh. Exactly. I mean, I still got a loot. I still got like item from this. So is it even worse to go like my way out of here? What we got? What we got? Got a ring. Also Blessing of the Chaos. 30% elemental resistance, 75 poison resistance. Does have poison damage over time. Health, attack speed, psionic. Okay, so Immolation and configuration, and bonus to all pets 30% elemental resistance, level 66. It's actually not bad, right? Considering that I will mostly using the green rings for most of my builds. Just can put like demon blood on it for vitality resistance purposes. But it's also like can have 75 poison resistance quite a bit, so that's looking good. And elemental resistance. Yeah, I like it, and attack speed as well. I actually like it. The only downfall is like level 66, but I wish it on level 40 or something. Didn't got a second essence of the cows here. So yeah, let's go and compare those amulets, right? Let's bring the Aphrodite's one as well. Let's grab the Aphrodite's. Should be like an items here. How does it look like? Okay, it is. I found it with the first try. So it goes over here. So yeah, there they are. So Aphrodite's 54 piercing resistance, 45 elemental, 48 poison resistance, a 9% chance for mind control duration, 900 health and plus 2 to all skills. So it's actually looking, if you discount the annoying mind control, it's actually looking alright. Because like Briston Gammon's level 64, it does have minus recharge. So we often using the Briston Gammon for like mage builds for minus recharge, right? And resistance wise, it's like way worse than Aphrodite is. And now like we're taking a look at the cows. Alright. So in terms of resistance and level, Aphrodite is still looking better. Elemental resistance 38 and physical, right? More poison resistance, which is quite important. However, it have like additional 10% dexterity here, could be used for some dexterity-oriented builds. And casting and projectile speed as well, kinda important for, again, dexterity-oriented like bow build. Told you it was good, it was the best installed for a lot of builds back in the Immortal Throne days. I guess like a minus 2 recharge was like more crucial for me than plus 2 to all skills back for those builds I played. It goes here, this goes here. But I like the ring actually. I like the ring here. Another question was kind of bonus we can get. Should we go and check out the bonus? Okay, let's talk about this build first and foremost, and about the challenge, and then we're gonna put these two items together and check the bonus from Blessing of Chaos. Yeah. So give me like 5 minutes here. All right, guys. Normal difficulty done everything. All the secret dungeons, all the new dungeons, absolutely everything done. Kill every single monster that alive here, or undead. And we got like almost level 51 in the process. So we had 4 shrines, 8 shrines, cursed shrines. All of those shrines gave me minus 100 resistances, except for I believe physical resistance and bleeding. Yeah, some of them like got like minus 50. Physical resistance definitely. And it's also took 30% of my energy reserve because of the shrines. So we did use couple of items, and couple of monster and secret items to work around those minus resistances. And as a result, we got like all the resistances almost like maxed out, except our bleeding and well physical resistance. But we saw like we on normal difficulty a physical resistance minus 15, 50 doing absolutely nothing. We we tried to face tank frost giants, and the frost giants like attacked me for, or fire giants attacked me for like a minute or so, didn't done any damage, and died from old age. That's what happened. Also, bleeding resistance always wasn't the big resistance to carry about, and yeah, negative resistance we even had often on my normal builds on legendary difficulty, which is like it's rarely, very rarely will cost your death if you like very unfortunate or not paying attention, where you stand in like some bleeding clouds, so Loki fight with the bleeding cloud as well on legendary difficulty could be dangerous. So what do we have for items and relics? We had some mace with reckless power, which just replaced it today. We used the Well of Achilles and giving me like the best DPS right now, 1800 DPS with around 3k when we spin in our onslaught. We got two rings, gel of permanence, hail of gel, okay, whatever. Bonus strength, bonus health. One of these have a demon blood for vitality resistance and elemental resistance. Another one have Atlas endurance for a bunch of like different resistances, including bonus on completion and bleeding resistance. We had like a Hollywood helmet here, +1 to all skills, and its vitality resistance from the helmet and legendary Erebus crystal. We actually use an Erebus crystal here for resistances instead of +2 to all skills. But we get in +3 to all skills from Stonebinder Calves here, and I'm using Jade Emperor of Serenity for like additional lightning and vitality resistance. For shield we have the one from Atlantis. Does have a perfect block actually. It does have perfect block. I should like put it over here. And we're using legendary rigid cappers for piercing resistance and bleeding resistance. That's how we get like maxed out piercing resistance. And yeah, the Homandos, I can't remember where I can get this one. It's probably like a Hades Act, right? Hades Act, epic difficulty, cold resistance, and basically using Guan Yu Grace for piercing resistance bonus here. Today we got like Essence of Sticks instead of my previous artifact, previous jewelry necklace. More armor protection, more elemental resistance, poison resistance, which is kind of important. We still have not maxed out poison resistance, but I'm using like the ring here, the amulet here, that I can cast like additional herbal remedies for 30% poison resistance. So that's can max it out my poison resistance without me doing that much of a change to the gear. And Athena's Greaves here, one of the two not monster frequent green items. Bonus to damage and bonus poison resistance as well. I'm using Lionheart with lightning resistance here, and yeah, for poison and piercing resistance bonuses as well. So that's all for gear. Our defensive ability, which is also established today, the Cursed Shrines decreasing your defensive ability. It was 614, nobody critted me, apart from like that last boss in the Grease Act. Yeah, we were doing okay. Offensive ability we are recruiting quite often, like just because on slot. Secondary resistances here, almost maxed out trap resistance. Got stun and freezing resistance maxed out here, however. And the second tab, yeah, we finished normal difficulty with 0 deaths, which was more or less expected from a tier 1 build, which the Conqueror was every time. Physical damage, you have 108 physical damage multiplier and 2.9 weapon multiplier as well. So yeah, that's working. Our strength bonus working there. Not related. Okay, we're gonna go to skills, but I'm gonna stop saying. You're gonna tell the energy prices are going to be nuts this year. A local councils are beginning forced to provide like 150 pounds rebate on our council tax, and the central government is giving every household 100 pounds this year to help with heating cost. Yeah, I actually heard about this. Well, I mean, it's even worse here, dude. But our government saying that there will be no increase in prices for heating. But the problem, if there will be even a heating done, and we actually were talking with Rango today in the morning because of the plants that can heat in you, like infrastructure could be just bombed, and it could impossible to repair during winter. Right, yeah. The skills, guys. What do we have here? Onslaught maxed out. Great flare with the damage, but it's also giving me additional physical resistance and piercing resistance when we spinning have like one spinning onslaught even, which is a great help. Have dodge 23% here. Actually, our dodge chance here at 29% total. So not bad. Not bad. Block chance also 81%, and it's 99% with my quick recovery. Yes, so that's how our skill are looking for War Mastery. Important skill weapon training, that's additional attack speed and offensive ability. Apart from Onslaught, right? Do have like Battle Rage happen from time to time for additional offensive ability and more crits. And a banner, of course, important because it's giving you a physical resistance to enemy minus 50. Well, I say it's important, but even without banner, we're doing decent amount of damage. And defensive mastery, battle awareness maxed out, additional 238 defensive ability, also additional 25% block shield and iron will. That's which is brought by my secondary resistance to maxed. We have few points to the shield charge, which is my movement skill. We had like a Colossus form. I haven't used it for later boss at all, so we've done it always Colossus form. Yeah, a few points in here. Pulverize, disable, shield smash, armor handling maxed out for that additional armor absorption. I wish they put they show armor absorption in a panel, character panel. Yeah, a few points adrenaline, and we've got a conclusive blow here because of we haven't mace right now. Actually, are they showing? Okay, they're not showing any armor absorption value here for combining armor, like they can do it in Grim Dawn. Okay, so saying that the prices doubled a few months ago, so they assume they expect them to rise even faster. Yes, like that's ridiculous, but that's the cost of the war. We just like we're talking with this Rangel, so I don't really want to repeat myself that much here, but basically the Russians saying this is happening because of Ukraine. All the problem because of Ukraine, keep resistance. Keep resisting. Just like stop. We can stop this war. Just stop resisting, and everything will be fine. Everything gonna get back to normal for all the world. It's just we're gonna pillage, kill, and rape whatever we want. Why is people even resisting? Preposterous stuff like that. So yeah, that's we are talking about extensively today. Let's check the bonuses from the item set, right? From a cow's blessing. So we got a ring and we got the amulet. And I don't have sounds for some reason. Yeah, no sounds for Titan Quest, interesting. Okay, so like change. And change to items gonna give you 10 elemental damage, 17 poison, and 10% vitality damage. Okay, so it's not giving you any resistances, which I would like to see here, but instead it's giving you a damage bonus. Elemental, poison, and vitality. I don't care about poison and vitality. 10% elemental bonus, and I technically can use this for my mage build, right? Technically. It's not bad. It's not that bad. Could be better. I wonder what total bonuses are. Alright guys, so this was like over for a challenge run for normal difficulty for our Conqueror. I was planning actually to continue it in a few weeks. Is it going to get like Pilgrim playthrough or something? Finish my Pilgrim build. Still like need to finish epic difficulty and legendary, so it could take me up to a week or something. But we'll see how that's gonna go when, through the Monday. Maybe we're gonna continue with Conqueror. There's also like a couple of other projects I'm working on. Meanwhile, we're finishing with the Titan Quest part of the stream today, and we get into Rift Breaker. Necrosome game has a sound bug for a while now. If you quit it to menu couple of times, most of your sound effect disappears. Not a new thing, it's been around for many patches. I had it when I farmed the keys. Yeah, that's the first time I see it because I'm not usually quitting to the main menu often, you know. Uh-huh. So give me like 3 minutes here, 2 minutes to switch the title and stuff, and we'll back with Rift Breaker.